I should be set up. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, today feels like the weekend. It's only Friday. We got Gulfstream and Saratoga, and I think Saratoga's off the turf. What's up, Robert? Yeah, I think Saratoga is off the turf today. Oh, boy. Check this out real quick. Oh, boy. What's up, Jared? How's it going, man? All right. You still picking up crabs, huh? But we got Gulfstream. Gulfstream only got 8 races, but we'll see how Saratoga is going to be today. Wonder if it's muddy or what. Or how does that surface look? Let's see. I got Saratoga. I got to find my Gulfstream. There it is. Gulfstream, though, we should be going off first. Yeah, Gulfstream should be going off first. How does Saratoga look? I can't really tell from there. We'll see. What's up, Michael Lester? How's it going, man? Opening day at Del Mar today. See what we got. 7 horses in this first leg, a Tapeta race. Man, we can throw. Oh, so we got about 14 minutes. We got a 7-horse race. Jared got winners to give. Well, good, Jared. Give me some winners. The only way you can give out winners is if you bet it with your money and send me the profit. It's the only way anyone's ever gave out a winner. Telling someone who you like is not giving out a winner. There's one way you can give out a winner. You got to bet it with your money and then send the person the money. Then you gave out a winner. That's the only way. Otherwise, you got to claim all the losers you give. There's no tout blood in my body, man. I can't let people get away with saying they give out winners. Yeah, you could be hot, but just telling someone is not giving anybody a winner. What's up, buy stocks? Oh, no problem. Yeah, we'll be streaming. Thanks for the streams. No problem. Oh, what we got? We got a mile 70 on the Tapeta. I'm trying to fight the urge to grab a cigar or not. Let's see. We got 3 horses between 5-2 and 7-2 right now. Yeah. If I get to work, maybe I should look to see what kind of sequences I got. Double's probably not a good sequence with the next race. What we got? Is that going to be on the dirt? 2-year-old on the dirt. Pita Sprint. Yeah, 2-year-old. Oh man, a couple of 2-year-old races with not a lot of horses or running lines. Oh, all the dirt races. Well, that one, we'll see. Oh, not a lot of good races on the dirt today. Trisha, how's it going? What's up, Charles? Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Christopher, how's it going? Money Day. Nice. Let me get an idea of what Saratoga looks like after the scratches, by the way. Because Gulfstream's going to have some questionable races today for me, I think. That looks like a 5-horse race. 5-horse race scheduled. Dude, how the hell do they already got 5 horses race scheduled? Saratoga, honestly, hasn't felt like a premier meet so far this year. I mean, I'm kicking its ass just like most tracks, but it doesn't really feel like a premier meet. But they have had a lot of rain though. Eh, I guess the races aren't scratched out to be terrible. That's what I was worried with. There's a couple 5-horse fields though. Owen, what's up? Blair, how's it going? Bala, what's up, man? Bodrick, 600 bales of hay? Oh man, those bills just keep coming, Bodrick. You just you got to get rid of the mailbox. That might be the problem. Is 600 bales of hay expensive? Uh-oh, what is this? Why is DirecTV calling me? Usually they're trying to scam me, and every time they call me, the bill tries to go up for some reason. Oh, Buy Stocks made his day at Woodbine with 135 to 1 try. Nice. Charles hit a late double at Colonial and Saratoga yesterday for the bailouts. Yeah, I wasn't happy with the way I played the last 3 races. Got back to about even after hitting that double and then pushed a couple more bets to end up still having an average losing day. I think I could have played those better. The race that bothered me the most was actually that last race where I didn't like them to go wire to wire, but I still had the 2 at 2 to 1 and did not have any win bet on them. I mean, I question that part of what I was thinking there. I was so tied into they were going to back up that I didn't see a horse that I had at basically 2 to 1 going off at 9 to 1. I knew he was a front runner, but that crazy price difference was just too much to ignore. Should have been. Oh, it costs about $3K in labor and fuel for that's your winter hay? 600 bales of hay, man. Oh, I gotta get over to Gulfstream. Let's see, it's a Tapeta route. Hmm. I don't see a lot of speed here. I really don't see a lot of speed here. Let's see, eight's the favorite right now. Probably has the right running style after one race, but he is stretching out. Normally, I don't like horses stretching out um, if I think the track is backing up. You know what? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. My gut's going crazy. What's up, big guy? I don't even see who you barking at. Oh my God, my stomach was just churning. All right, where the hell am I at? Okay, so eight was the favorite. I was saying I normally don't like route. I don't mind sprint to route. But when I think a track's backing up is when I don't. Eight only ran one race. I'm not sure what he is. I probably have no problem if he wins. 7-2 chalk already tells you that he definitely has, that it's a question. Probably don't even got to think too much if he should be 7-2. Let's see, the seven, I like those hearts, three races back. Probably has the right running style too. 5-1 on him. Six is the other favorite, but this race does seem kind of paceless. I kind of got a murky pace. Yeah, I do got kind of a murky pace picture. And to Peter routes, I definitely got to have a certain amount of speed because once they hit 25 at 50 at the first two calls, they can start to go wire to wire. Three's another horse that lightly raced, ran a sprint and a route. Four is a first time starter. I probably just think overall that I'm not that three's probably gonna go lead. I'm leaning towards I'm probably not even interested in this race. And if I was, it'd probably be the two, three, 6 and 8. It's probably something like that where I'm pretty inside of the box. I think if I played this bet, I'd have to key off for the 3 or 7. I could actually get to the 3 a little bit. I don't even think I can really if I did a betting board line, I wouldn't have a real favorite in this race. It would be kind of how the betting board probably is. Lukewarm favorites, just quite a few. Yeah, I don't think I mess with this race. Lanier, how's it going? What's up, John, Kevin, or Xavier? What's up? Yeah, we'll be doing Saratoga. I think first race at Saratoga is just unplayable race for me if I remember right. Yeah, baby races at 2-year-old unless they make really big mistakes there. I'm not interested in that race. But all I'm doing is Saratoga and Gulfstream today, so we'll have a lot of Saratoga. There's just 20 minutes in a race that I know I'm not going to be interested in. What's up, Ed? How's it going? On break. What's up, on break? Lanier, Frankie Tubbs, how's it going? Don't join the Red Board Mafia. Exactly. Boulder, how's it going, Boulder? Let me get rid of this damn coffee. Christopher likes the 2-4 exact box over there at Gulfstream. Oh, I got to flip back to Gulfstream. Yeah, Saratoga is up. Rex. Indy Special at Churchill. What is it? Indy Special at CD. Oh, at Ellis. I got you at Ellis. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. I do this full time, therefore I have to have a good opinion when I bet. I will sit out a lot of races, so if a race is not for me, I won't try to force anything. I am not a tout here. I'm just doing my handicapping. I'm set up to where if I win roughly 20% of my bets, I'll be profitable at the end of the year. Year in and year out, it's just a math game. It's not even that hard to figure out. But I do have to show skill by knowing which races are not for me. Won't blow smoke up your ass. I won't hit at any higher rate than any of you guys probably do yourselves. I'll just exploit races better. Yeah, so they got about 4 horses in that race at Gulfstream, a 7-horse field, and all 4 of them are basically favoritism. I guess I am going to like this. I said, oh, I'll just have it for a pacifier. We knew I was going to smoke it. Frankie Tubbs likes the 5 here at Gulfstream. Ooh, 11-1. Who is a 5? The horse that ran 2 races, excuse first race, and second race was a sprint. I wouldn't say not too much here would surprise me. Christopher likes the 2 to win in place at Gulfstream. Let's see. I just got a famous no bet, no mass, no mass for me. Let's see. And they're off at Gulfstream. I didn't see a lot of speed here. I thought the 3 was the most likely horse to get the lead. But unless the pace is slow, that's not a good thing. Seven and 3 were the 2 horses I thought I had to key off of if I played the race. Although 3 went down in price. So I don't even know if King him first and second at 4 to 1. He was 6 to 1 when I said that. They did get the pace where they could go far, well, wire to wire though. 25 and 2, that's definitely a pace that speed can hold up there. $50 and 2, so it's still the pace that speed can actually hold. And they're going to come off the pace a little bit. Even on a slower pace that they could have went wire to wire today. So that might mean that the track might be even more tiring than usual. But I got no problem with the results there. 6 was the favorite. I said I thought he looked good. I was just worried about if the pace was going to be slow. He did get the slow pace and was still able to win. 4 was a first-time starter, so I ignore first-time starters, so I would guess that that's a good sit-out for me. Blair with the boom. Jared got that. Jose, what's up, man? 5 is letting you guys down. Who else had bets there? Buy Stocks is booming on the 6. Jared and Blair is booming. Blair's patting himself on the back. Great capping there. Who else had that? Anyone else had that? Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Had him on his tier 1. Had the 6 as the. Oh, 6 and the 7 is the tier 1, but between 2 horses on the tier 1. Bella says, thanks, Bear. Thanks, Blair, for the 468. Well, it looks like a pretty solid exact as a start off the day. That exact is what? Might be, let's say 4 was taking a lot less action. Let's see, what is that exact going to pay? 30 to 1? What's up, Jennifer? Blair right out the gate. Game over. Trisha, how's it going, Trisha? All right, we go to Saratoga, but I know this race is I'm not going to be interested. I'm interested in watching it, hopefully getting an idea what this track might be doing. Kind of thought by what I've been seeing in it, everything that inside's been pretty good on the dirt. But I'm a guy that needs running lines, so if I got too many first timers, everyone, I tried to play one yesterday, didn't work out for me. But generally, I try not to push on these kind of races. They're not in my wheelhouse, really. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? See what other plays you guys got up there. And when we got slow time, well, always, if you guys are new to the show, let us know you're out there. Feel free to ask questions, whatever you got on your mind. Shoot it out there. If we got time, we'll try to answer anything. Questions about the shows, questions about handicapping, statements about the game, statement about how you love high takeout and the management is great at every track you've ever been to. And you're so glad the game is being promoted and growing all the time. You guys can make great statements like that. Got handicapping questions, betting questions, philosophy questions, throw them out there. Jared is not playing the Cubs today. He won at cards last night, though. And if you're new, feel free. I'm only able to handle 2 tracks on a live stream. Feel free. Other people are playing all the other tracks. Feel free to ask for the chat room for plays. I can't help you with other tracks, but I'm not a tout anyway, so. And if you guys want to throw up your plays, just throw the track that you're putting plays on. I'll watch other races if people got plays in there. If I got plenty of time, right now we just got a slow part of the show, and I think Gulfstream's not even a rush to get back to Gulfstream, really, because I think the second race at Gulfstream is probably unplayable for me. Like I said, this is what I do. I bet to get paid, so I will sit out races. I don't fake an opinion when I know a race is bad for me. Oh, this cigar is really nice. Romeo and Juliet. This is what my neighbor gave me before, though, this one. He was smoking it while walking Bentley's girlfriend. Chloe is Bentley's girlfriend. But Bentley is about, I don't know, about 90 pounds. He has a 6-pound little girlfriend. And her owner was walking him out and smoking a cigar, probably about a block away from me, the neighbor. And I was like, "What's that cigar? That smells really good." And it was one of these Romeo and Juliets. What's up, Kevin Edge? Oh, is Woodbine running during the day right now? Did Woodbine start today? That's right, Woodbine. Yesterday they ran at night, Dad. Is that this race I'm rooting for a try for you? I have the try at Woodbine, hoping the favorite doesn't win. All right, so we're anti-2 for your try. Or at least for first. I don't know if you got them underneath. Oh man, I cooked breakfast today and had that coffee and an energy drink, and my stomach is just grumbling. Built around the 7 and 6 with the 2 and 5 underneath. All right. Over there at Woodbine. Let's see what Woodbine's been doing. I've been I keep all the data everywhere. I still do the data at all the tracks, even though I'm not able to play everywhere. I am interested in getting back to Woodbine, but I'd like to do Saratoga's full meet. Forget it. I'm not going to look up the running style right now. They're loading in the gate. But every time I've been watching, except for last night when I watched it on the show, I watched it on Trust the Profits and it was super fucking chalky. But most of the times when I've been watching it on there, the price has been good and when I've been doing the data. Last night, I just watched them while I was eating my pizza and it was super chalky last night. I think the pick 4 paid like $12, although that was for 20 cents. 20 cents. So what? That would have been a $30 pick 4 if it was for 50 cents. This looks like this is a Topeka Sprint. Saratoga, you got about 4 minutes, and I just don't have anything to add there. I don't have anything to add there with no running lines on almost anyone. Oh, Kevin, you still got the 2 in first, but you're just not rooting for them. Oh, he went down to 1 to 2 from even money. From I don't know if that happened with the last flick or that was going down since I turned it on, but wow, they were even money most of the betting, I think, and then all of a sudden, when the gate opens, he's 1 to 2. Wow, that feels like severe. Yeah, great job, Woodbine. That actually ended up being a good betting race because they bet the 2 down to 1 to 2, and he was never even threatening for anything. He wasn't even threatening for fourth. Well, Kevin, fuck. That's a try. I don't know how close you are there, but man, that's a try you'd probably want to get with 1 to 2 not being fifth. Let's see. I can't do this all the time, but let's see if we got the results for Delaware Park. It just slows me down. Let's see. Actually, it slows me down a lot because I got to log in and out to see Delaware for some reason. Or did Delaware cancel again today? You sure they're running? Let's see. Are you sure they're running or? Fuck. Oh no! Now I'm really slowed down. I gotta sign in and sign out. Although I did say there's nothing going on right now at Saratoga or dude, are you sure Delaware is running right now? Ah, there it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh my God, are you curious about the second race? That came in 2-1, but it looks like there was only how many horses in the race? You can't be curious about that race. Which race do you want to know at Delaware? The second race, yeah, 2-1. All right, let's get back to Saratoga. Oh my God, my belly hurts. I gotta learn how to cook bacon longer, I guess. I gotta cook my bacon longer. Charles says no to the jackpot at Gulfstream. I wish they'd get rid. Well, it doesn't even affect me, but I just think it's a terrible bet. Jay Brom, what's up, man? How's it going today? Charles, you played yesterday and we didn't see you, or were you incognito? Where the hell were Charles, man? When Charles gone, people notice. Let's see, Bala. I hope I'm saying your name right, by the way. Likes the 9 with the 147 over there at Saratoga. Trisha likes 4 with the 1-7. Jennifer's coming in with the 3-7-1-9. Mr. Guitar 1-7-9. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Buy stocks, starting a double with the 9, singled with the 9. Thought I seen some new names in here. I'm trying to find them now. Partik? I'm not sure I'm going to be close to either of your first or your last name there, or what you got there. How about I go with Parth? What's up, Parth? Thought I seen some extra people in here. I know Bella's relatively new. What's up? Welcome back, man. Jose, what's up, Jose? Xavier might be a new name. What's up, Xavier Sanchez? What's up, man? All right, Saratoga, they're coming down the stretch now. Looks like it's going to be between 9 and 7. 7 got the advantage. 9 looks tired, but it still looks like he's gaining being tired. 8's jumping in the picture late, and so is that 1 on the inside. Boy, this actually got tight. This actually is a fairly exciting race. Oh! Yeah, we got an accident. 7 went down, and he went down, and it was pretty damn ugly. God, that was such a beautiful finish and an exciting fucking race until that happened. I mean, we had 4 horses across the track giving it their all. Hopefully, definitely hope Ryder's okay, but hope the horse is okay too. But that's a hard fall for both of them. What's up, Marco Lou? I don't know if something happened, like someone bumped because horses were tight and it happened between horses. We'll never get to see the head on, and we'll never get to see the replay. I'm pretty sure 1 won, and one's going to be a nice price there. Jose should blame his brother. Did you see something, Marco Lou, or is that just reading in there? Did he give the Irad a freaking elbow and wide arms out there? They were close. Horses could have clipped legs and got tangled. I really couldn't see what happened. I mean, it happened so fast. It was just a nasty spill. Basically, it was 4 horses dueling for the finish. Was going to be a beautiful photo, and the 7 horse just flipped over, went face over, as over front end, or however you say it. Looked like that. I don't know if the jockey on the one was concerned. He jumped off his horse for a minute, then jumped back on. Or maybe he didn't think he won. I don't know. Or maybe he was showing concern if the jockey on the 7 is still on the ground. I have no clue. Let's see. They got the van out there, so that's probably not a good sign for the horse, but. I am hoping that the rail's good. That's all I can make out. But it was the rail horse getting a fucking very slim head bob there. And then I got to admit that it was all outside horses after that. It was between the 7, 8, and 9. So, the outside did run. Buy Stock says as soon as he got off the rail, it was a rail winner. What's up, Dan Harding? Dan said the horse freaked out when he saw the ambulance. Well, if there's a dangling leg, it's bad. If there's not, it was just such a bad accident. Yeah, horse van still comes out because horses are vanned off all the time without breaking down completely. I'm still holding out. Dude, I want to hold out hopes, but at the same time, they're animals at the end of the day. I mean, I'd rather root for the human. I hate breakdowns for the game. I just hate them because you hate to see it, but I'm also a realist on what it is. I can't be a protester with a burger in my mouth. Well, Jared, they're going to have an inquiry just because someone went down, without a doubt. I don't even know if they're looking at an inquiry to see if it was caused. But they usually have an inquiry when something like that happens. Oh, it is saying that the 7 seems to be fine. Now it's such an ugly looking accident. Wow. Okay, I'm going to go to Gulfstream because I want to watch the race. It's a dirt race. I probably should have looked a little bit sooner, but I just knew that it was pretty much all. All right, I might be forced to play this. Which is going to sound strange because you guys know I hate these races. The three's gonna be in the inside. I think he has to improve a lot, but you guys know what I think about the inside of the track. If I played this race, I can't be aggressive, obviously. First race of the week, I just generally the inside is where I want to be. I'm always thinking about how much I can invest in a race. It's kind of a dangerous play because I will admit the 7 horse looks the best on paper. He's going to be in the 6 hole. 7 hole is where it gets harder to win at. 6 hole, you can still win. Trying to think of what all I might want to do here. 7-3 is paying $21. I probably am going to have to at least put a win bet on the 3, though. Speed on the inside is generally what I want to be. I think I'll box the 7-3. I keyed a 3 on top for more, though. Or I'm sorry, the 7 on top for more. Oh, wait a minute. I'm running out of time. Let me get the win bet here. This is kind of a race where I'm kind of just forced to be in it. There's enough on the 3 at 20-1 to make me be here. I got a bias thing, but do I want to do anything else? I could even justify boxing a 2-3-5 or 2-3-4 for less. If I can get that in now, I'll try that box. In case the 7 doesn't run. Maybe it should have been a 2-3-4 box, but I was on short time. Maybe it should have been 3 first and second with the 2 and the 4, actually. Would have saved only a couple dollars. But I couldn't be too aggressive here. Give me the lead and let's go. I got what I want. It's just a matter on if I'm good enough right now. I want the inside horse to get the lead and run as long as he can. I at least got that out of the 3. And I got the price that made it worthwhile. I got to walk on this one. Where's Bentley? I got some cookies for you. Did I take the cigar upstairs? I must have took the cigar upstairs with me. There it is. Well, the three didn't win. Did three hold on for second? No, three didn't hold on for second. I make that play though. Like I said, I shouldn't even box the 4-2-3. It should have been three on top of the 2-4, first and second. But they beat the 7. I don't think the try is going to be anything. Maybe the super. The super was probably really hittable with my train of thought there. But I'm not even sure if that trip super pays anything. I know the try doesn't pay anything, and I know the exacta doesn't pay anything. I would bet that Jose, if that was a jockey that fell, I would bet that he's off his rides. If he's not off his rides, he's a tough little bastard. Do they have concussion protocol? I would think that would he have a choice there if he says he's not hurt, or do they have with all the concussion talk? Do they no matter if you fall hard, even if you say you're okay? I don't know if they say you just can't ride. Oh, Attila is thinking that Irad caused the problem. I don't know. I couldn't see it. It just happened so quick. So quick it happened. Guy's just riding along, looking like you got a shot for a win. Next thing you know, you're flying through the air. Yeah, they probably took him to the hospital, right? Even they probably have protocols that they just don't let them get up and say they're okay. I don't know though. Charles says that's gonna screw up his what? Charles, do you use much jockey handicapping in your thing, or Dan says maybe mom or dad. I don't know if his mom or dad's still around. They might have something to say. Irad, what the fuck you doing to your brother? You cannot come home. Oh, you got, how do you got, oh, you must have be able to rewind it, huh? Watch the replay 4 times. You must be watching on a different network or something. Buy stocks. Oh, they did show the replay. Really? I'm shocked they showed the replay. Unless buy stocks is also being able to rewind. All right, I made a playback category bet, so not a big deal, but I thought I had to make that bet. I got exactly what I wanted with the 3 getting the lead. I have no idea when he stopped running, but that's what I wanted. Front speed in the lead. And if he's good enough, oh, really? You've been able to watch it on Saratoga Live on YouTube? Really? Was that just going back in the live feed then, I guess? Oh, they showed it and talked about it? Really? And the horse is okay. Well, that's good news. What's up, first time starters? How's it going, man? All right, I just want to see how long this three had the lead. Like I said, I got exactly what I wanted, and that's a play that I make most of the time. But I got to make it on my small scale. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted. So the inside ran pretty good. They did beat the 7 on the outside. 3 wasn't good enough, and he got burnt out somewhere in the turn. I had the 3-2-4 box, but I should have even played the even if 4-1 and the 2 got second. I don't think that would have been a good enough exact to really other than me being short time. That's definitely not exact. I got to be upset about. And I don't think that try. I'm pretty sure that try is nothing. And I wouldn't be shocked if the super didn't even end up being anything there really. Zach to pay $12. Trifecta paid $11.50, and super. I don't even know how much supers are supposed to pay. I don't know if $13 for a super that's fairly easy to get is I probably wouldn't think that's a good super, but I've never been a super player. Oh, Dan said he just watched it too, and you guys are calling. He's calling for Irad to be suspended. Dude, I don't even know why they try to protect these jockeys like they're stars. It almost seems like he's like, you know how a basketball. I'm not a basketball guy, but you know how certain stars get away with palming the ball more than others, or you know, taking an extra step or two. Look, I've never seen someone wear a fucking Irad shirt that wasn't clowning. Most of the public does not care about horse racing. I don't. It seems like he's being protected and getting the benefit of doubt more times than he should, and I do not understand why. I've never been like, you know, just sitting in a group of even horse players going and hearing someone says, you know what? I'm super excited about the races today because this jockey's riding tomorrow. Like horse players don't care. Just put another butt on the fucking seat and let's go. I don't understand why some jockeys just seem to get a benefit of about doubt and like they're scared to enforce the rules against them. You know, it's not like fucking other sports where, you know, a star player is actually the focal point of the sport. This is a betting fucking game. Unless I live in a different world, which I could. But I've never met like a casual horse playing fan that, oh my God, these jockeys are great. I follow it because I love the jockey colony. And that's why I go to their track. But if you see the way they enforce the rules, sometimes you wonder what the fuck they're doing. All right, but we got Saratoga's second race at let's see what we got there. We got a 6-horse field. They're all going to start at 20%. We got a 9-5, a couple 3-1s, a 9-2. We'll see where this race gets us. Thinking that the inside of the track might be good. Although I will admit, if the one didn't win last race, it would have been 7, 8, 9. They were all there up until the accident. Let's see what we got. We got a 6 furlongs, optional claiming 80,000. I keep having a problem with these Fairground 17.5 optional claimers. I forget what meet it was, but I kept downplaying those optional claiming 17.5. It looks cheap on paper, but even I gotta admit that when they're going to other tracks looking like they're stepping up in class, they've been winning. And even this horse, see him run those 2 optional claiming 17,000. I would have thought he was cheap even going to Keeneland, going in allowance non-winners of 2 lifetime. He wins that race. Okay, you might say, well, Paul, it's just allowance 1, 2 lifetime. That could have came up really cheap. But he wins that race, and then he goes up to 80,000. And I mean, at most tracks, going up from 17.5 optional claiming to 80,000 is a ridiculous move, generally. And I've been noticing, not on this horse, I've been noticing it on a few horses and had to keep saying, I might have to rethink that. So I guess what I'm saying is 3 and 4 races ago, I don't really know what class that is where I was letting that class level bother me. That is something that I have noticed going on with that, just that Fairground 17.5. But anyways, 4 races ago, he went average, average, slow. Okay, he wasn't good enough. Comes back, runs a nice second on an early pressing day, average, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So that was a way nicer race. Next race, like I said, he won average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Stopped 6 furlong, at the 6 furlong mark was the fastest winner of the day. And then last race, he won again, average, average, average. I got no problem with him. I do feel like the inside of the track has been doing pretty good. It's just, do I think that 2-1 is where I need to be? Let's see. I probably should look up some of these races on the 2 if I want to take that seriously. I'll probably come back to him. Right now, all I'm going to say is 4 races go. I would not trust that a speed figure. I'm not a speed figure guy, but some things catches my eyes. I thought it was a nice win, but I had that was a speed favoring track, and he went wire to wire, got the lead, and no one bothered him on a day that I thought speed was great. And he runs his top. Now, he's ran close to that before if you're a speed figure guy, so maybe it's not that out of bounds. But then his next 3 races were all getting worse. So I don't really know if I trust him. I'll probably look up those extra races, but right now I'm leaning towards he should be a price. 3, I don't got a big problem with the 3. 4 races ago, I got an inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but no speed that day, so he ran against the bias. He still was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the, let's see, 4 races ago. Dude, that almost doesn't look right. It was an inside speed day. He was 5 lengths behind, and he was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. That might have to be investigated, that race. That might be a wrong mark. But then he comes back, wins off of that race, fastest winner of the day. He wins again. And last race, so he's in form from the 2 and 3 back. In last race, I got a nice excuse there, bad rail, and he still got second. But he's 5-2. I think I want to investigate on him. Right now, if the one of the 3 runs, and being the exact of which I could see happening, this race doesn't look too too good unless I can get to the 2, the 4, or the 2 or the 4, really. 4 horse ran in a non-condition allowance race over there, going too fast to win at Laurel. Then he runs against a bias in a grade 3 race. Dude, this horse got some real class. If he wouldn't, he actually would not shock me. Five horse wouldn't shock me, but he's 3-2. I think this is a race for the most part. From what I see, no one would shock me. But looking at the betting board, I really got to make a case for the 2 or the 5, or 2 or the 4. Otherwise, it's just going to be a 2-1 to 7-2 exacta, which probably just doesn't add enough punch to make it the race worth playing. Let's see. I want to investigate this March 19th race first. I'm curious about that. That just looks so strange. March 19th at Aqueduct. Now, Aqueduct, they do run crazy slow times some days, so maybe that track just proved to be super slow that day. March 19th. Let's see, March is 3. They don't change that. They wired every race, and the inside won every race there. First call, he would have been average. Second call, that's actually right. No, 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 I got something wrong. Because I got the 9th race that day being a mile race. Jesus Christ. I always got to fix my notes first. March 19th. Dude, I got a feeling that was the 8th race. I got to look this up. I got to fix my notes. My notes is more important than any particular race. Because my notes are the edge. Just betting another race is nothing to me. I got to look this up. I got a feeling I just marked the wrong day. Or not the wrong day, the wrong time, I got the wrong number. Or my vision's so blurry. Oh, I see what it is. March 19, 2022. All right, I looked up the wrong year there. I looked up the wrong year. He's still in good form. He's still in good form. I just looked up the wrong year. Yeah, I take mistakes fairly seriously when I find them. All right, so I got that figured out. I still got 4 minutes. I want to look up the Parks horse. I'm still not sure. Four is probably the most interesting horse to me right now. June 26th. Second average. All right, that race was okay. He won, but then May 8th. 2 and 3, 46 and 4. That would have been average, average, average. Let me look up that Monmouth race real quick. But yeah, I'm like operating in slow motion right now. Maybe Romeo and Juliet might be too much for me. Maybe I'm spinning. Let's say 528. That would have been average, average, and then that. Okay. Do I want to play this race? So I think one should be the favorite here. I probably have no problem with the one being the favorite here. I still don't trust the two. I probably, let's see, if there's 6 horses, they all start at 20%. I probably just make him 9 to 1, which would make him a little bit of an overlay. Got no problem with the 3 horse. I probably don't think there's much difference between the 1 and the 3. I could see either of them being a favorite. 4, he got that good class, got some excuses. I probably think the 1 and the 3 has a better chance for him to win, but I think he's an overlay. 5 would not surprise me. I don't even know if I want to separate between these other 4 horses. I might just say they're all 24% unless I can get the 2 or the 4 in first or second. I probably don't even want to mess with this race, really. I mean, my bet would either be 2 or 4 all, two or 4 all, or both of them. Probably don't want to do both of them here. Or I could just make the win bets and just do a 2 and 4 Dutch. Could basically go 2, 4 all if I wanted to. I could do a power box 2, 4 all, where 2 and 4 has to hit the board with anything and hit the try, as long as 2 and 4 get in the money. That's my power try box right there. Could do that. Let's see. They got it looks like they're scratching a horse right now, though. And I'm not sure who it is. So I'm kind of, they just scratched a 2, so really 4 is the. I would still, I wouldn't give the 4 any more points because I got some questions on him. I'd still have him at 15%. So I'd just give the other 3 horses all at 26%, or the other 4 horses. I'm not separating between those horses. Right now, 4 has to be first or second. I'm curious if I still get that 10-1, or does he drop any bit? He actually goes up. I'm going to play this on the low side again for me. I'll do the win bet and the exacta. It did get a little bit more manageable with the 2 being out of there. So I wouldn't be interested in the try now with the because it's going to be 2 of the favorites. Charles likes the 4-2 at Saratoga. Well, good luck to you, Charles. One missed a break, it looks. Come on, have 4 have enough speed to hold on here. Five got the lead. 5 and 6 got the lead. Right now, 4. I'm not sure. 4 either backed off or he's already done. I'm not sure. Looks like he might be done. I don't like that the 1 and the 3 is going by. No, he's done. He's done. Well, is he done? I don't know if he's done. I keep leaning towards, yeah, he's done now. Dude, he's like gaining a little bit, but he's done. Okay, now he's really done. It almost looked like the rail carried him for a few extra strides a little bit. But you could tell how tired he was. Six wins the race. Who got second? I'm not even sure who got second. I was so busy hoping that the 4. Oh, it came in 6-5. 6-5-3. Oh shit! Gulfstream 0 minutes to pole. Come on. You don't even have that many tracks going. Why does Gulfstream always try to fucking compete? Let's see. There are 2 favorites here. Yeah, I'm not even going to get to look at this race. Fuck you, Gulfstream. Fuck you, Gulfstream. I don't understand. Maybe I should have realized that there wasn't that much time and I talked that race. But you know what? There are 2 big favorites here. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, who got scratched there? 3 scratched. 5 got the lead. 5 would have been a Tampa horse. I wouldn't trust the 5 horse on the lead here. I probably wouldn't have liked the 6 going to the lower level the last 2 races. That leaves the two favorites are going to be tough to beat here, I would think. And I think one was 3 to. I got a feeling there was nothing here, anyways. I think I would have been like 2-4-1 because I already said I don't like the 6, and I would not have trusted that horse that got the lead, whoever he was. Who was the horse that got the lead? The 5. So 2-4 would have been an unplayable exacta for me. And trying to beef up an unplayable exacta with the, well, maybe if the 6 got third, the try might be okay. But if the 1 gets third, then that's an ugly try. All right, I didn't miss anything at Gulfstream. 6 did get third. That would have probably been the only horse that could, well, 6 or 7 in third could have bumped up that try. We'll see what the try pays. The exacta, there's no way that exacta could pay anything. 6 to 1 on the exacta, so maybe a 20 to 1 does improve the try. Maybe that try pays $30 for 50 cents. Blair is hitting every race. Let's go, Blair. Gordon got the handicap. Hey, Gordon, are you doing good? Gordon, you might want to keep that form and handicapping today if you're just slamming winner after winner. Hey, dude, I'm a great handicapper today. I hit every fucking race, and then you realize at the end of the day, I handicapped the wrong form all day. Maybe that's a secret. What's up, Gas? My imaginary friend. What's up, man? Back to the mainland. Hopefully the jet lag wore off and you're ready to get back to work. Mr. Guitar's booming. In got to play over there at Laurel Park for you Laurel Park people. Let's see what this try pay. If this try pays $30 for 50 cents, I would probably think that that's probably a doable ticket there. Not that I was thinking about it or even had time. I'm just saying I think you got to pay about $30 for 50 cents to think that that's decent. Gordon says he'll send a screenshot if it works. I've done that on the show. We've caught it, but I've handicapped the wrong form before for a race. And a lot of times I handicapped the wrong, advanced. I was in the wrong race thinking I was handicapping something great. But usually, I remember once, what was that day? It was like a 20 to 1 over a 20 to 1. And then I realized I was getting ready to put in the ticket and I realized I was looking at the wrong form. And I said, no, I got the wrong form. I'm not playing it. And it sure as shit, it came in, I think it was like a 20 to 1 over a 20 to 1. Gas is still in Hawaii, Boulder says. He's still blocked. He just blocks you, man. You can't get that sweet gas bets. You can't. You guys got to be worthy to get those sweet gas bets. Let's see. I'd say $20 for the 50-cent try probably wouldn't enticed. Wouldn't have got my thinking that's all that great right there. With my way of thinking. What's up, Roland? I told you gas miss us when when this was undiscovered? It's watered down now? I don't know what you're talking about, Roland. Let's see. Jared got some Laurel plays. Let's see. Do we got enough time to watch Laurel, or am I biting off more than we got 24 minutes for Saratoga? So I could probably watch that Laurel race if it's pretty close to getting in the. It's pretty close. All right. Let's see. I'm Jared and Jared likes the 3-8, 3-6-8-10. And what did who else had a Laurel play? I know in had a Laurel play. 3-9-10, 3-9-10. So in and Jared got some common horses here. I think you both can hit. Gas, hit the likes at least for me. I can't. He's imaginary. Gas can't hit the like. He's my imaginary friend. He's my imaginary little conscience telling you, don't have a conscience, you bitch. Don't be a bitch, Paul. That's what Gas whispers in my ear. Don't be a bitch. Forget about your emotions. Don't be a bitch. Just keep firing. If the math is good, just keep firing. That's Gas just yelling in my ear. Turn the page. Go to the next race. Let's see. 6 got the lead. 10 looks really interested right now. 10 making a nice smooth move. I don't know what type of horse he is. Although those are the two favorites. Wait a minute. 6 and 10. That's not a good outcome. Five's hanging around pretty good there, but they got a pretty big lead on everyone else. 5 looks the most interested here. 5 probably going to win this race, and one of the chalks are going to get second and probably third. 5, 6, 10. 5, 6, 10. What's up, Joshua? Jared needed the 5. Let's see. Did in needed the 5? Both of you guys needed the 5. Oh, in like that 3 that got 4th at a big number. All right, we'll go over to. How is Gulfstream supposed to go off before Saratoga now? Saratoga must have just giant, I think they got giant time between races. So, okay, Gulfstream is now ahead of. And this is a race at Gulfstream that unless I want to play to the inside, I might not be interested in. I'm more than likely shouldn't be in this race. I got the one, only ran one race. It was a speed favoring track. He came out pretty decent, but he wasn't on the lead, so I think he was at a disadvantage. You got the 4 horse in a different race, ran on the speed favoring track, came out with absolutely 0 speed, off a step slow. After one race, I can't say that he's a closer. So he can improve, but can I fire on him at a 3-1? I guess if I had to bet a 3-1 towards the inside, to me, well, the four did run in a stakes race, so they think something of this horse. So if it's inside, I can see either of them two winning. What's the next race? Oh, and then 9 ran a race, 3 races. He's the veteran, but he's on the far outside. And the 9 hole, well, it'll be in the 7 hole, but the 7 hole is generally not good in at Gulfstream. Marco Lou likes the 6 horse. Can't really put a betting line on this race for me. What's up, Elaine? You have a great day too. Let's see. The next race is going to be a Tapeta route. If I feel like being aggressive, maybe I can think about doubles. It'd probably just be taking the 3 and the 4 and just hoping that I get lucky on the inside. Or if I'm being super aggressive, I could try to do it exacta with the 3, 4, 5 or 3, 4. I'm sorry, yeah, 3, 4, 1, and a 9 maybe. Or Jesus Christ, 3, 4, 1, and 6. What's up, Longshot Louie? Batter up today. Let's go, man. I'll be right back, man. I'll be right back. And they're making the Florida favorite over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, I think I advanced to the next race to see if there's any scratches in case I wanted to try to do a double. It'd be kind of aggressive play. I was saying, long shot Louis going with the 3-6-7-9. 3-6-7-9 over there at Gulfstream. 3 and the 9 to win. Yeah, Jennifer, you read the room pretty well, man. My stomach's going crazy. I got to learn how to cook bacon properly. I just like it floppy as hell. Oh. You got to cook there. I got to cook the meat thoroughly. I got the meat sweats going. Let's see, they did close last race, or they did come off the pace last race on the Topita, what we expected. The thing that I didn't expect was that super slow pace, and they're still coming off the back end. One's a tricky horse next race. I'm looking at next race to see if I can do a double. Last 2 races, he was on the lead, but he does come off the lead. Two, sometimes goes to the lead, sometimes he's right running style. I think I'm going to have another murky pace picture for a Topita race. I think I'm going to have a really murky pace picture. 5 looks like the safe horse if you get the pace. 6 might go to the lead. It all depends on pace here and who's all goes to the lead. Do I want to play doubles? Do I even want to play this sequence? Three was able to close in super slow paces. 3's a fairly safe horse too. 3's the favorite and 5's the favorite. Morning line favorites there. If I did it, it'd probably be 1, 3, 5. Let me see if these are even tempting. I don't even know if this is all that tempting. 4 might not be able to be played. If I had to guess. Yeah, 4 to the 1 is $9. I don't want 4-1. So that automatically gets rid of the 4, at least with the 1. Whoop, I'm looking at exactas. 4-1 is that, wait a minute, 4-1 is paying 26 to 1. That's actually okay. 4-3 is 19 to 1, kind of borderline. 4-5 is paying 17 to 1. Some of those are borderline. Is 1 any better? 1-1 is 19 to 1. 1-3 is 13 to 1. That's below borderline. 1-5 is even worse. So I'd have 4 combinations there. I might play that. It's not great. I might play that though. look what these exactas are paying. Maybe the exact is where I want to be. The exactas, I'd be forced. Really, if I played the exacta, only the 3 on the inside makes anything happen. That would have to be the exacta. 3's a win, a first-time starter just on the inside. That's even more risky, I think. I'll play the doubles. I'm going to hold my nose and play this, I guess. 1-1 is the only double I can play with the 1. Four with the 1, 3, 5, or 4-1 is what I want. All right, I'm not even sure I should have really played that race. It's not a ton of upside there. Well, we got a 5-horse race over here at Saratoga, so there's probably not a ton of upside there either. Well, we got one favorite. If you beat the favorite, there are pay raises. Let's see. Maybe we can beat the favorite. Hard for me to get excited about 5-horse races, though. But we've had got nice. You can get nice tickets, but just generally, they're just not great betting opportunities. Let's see. 1 and 7 are out. Got to start with the 5-horse because that's the favorite. What kind of race is this at Saratoga? $25,000 claimer. One's dropping in class. One's one of the horses that would make a difference here. Stalker. 2 comes from he can do a little bit of everything. Don't really like his last 2 races. Let's look at the 5. 5 off of the last 3 races do look like he should be the favorite. There's not a lot of speed here. Not a lot of speed there, really. I don't really think there's anything at Saratoga here. 5 can't be paired up with, I don't think 5 can be paired up with anything. 5-1's the only thing that it can be paired up with if 5 wins. Oh, shit, don't tell me I should have played the exacta with the first-time starter at Gulfstream. Did the 3 win there? Oh, the 1 won there. I'd rather the 4 win because I'd be alive to more outs in the double. 3 did get second, so I could have done the exacta. Although that exacta did go down to 15-1, so that's not going to bother me one way or another. When 1 was 9-2, went up for a little bit. I thought I could do a win ticket on the 1, but when I seen him go down to 2-1, 5-2, I was like, I can't even do a win ticket. 3 ended up taking more action and going down to 6-1. I think he was like 10-1 at one time. All right, I'll be alive in a single double though. Let's see. I'm pretty sure Saratoga is just probably unplayable for me. I mean, I'm in a position where I got to beat the 5 horse. Keep trying to reach for this one. I'm just not sure. Let's see. I think 5's pretty close to a coin flip. I'll have them at 3-2. Well, you know what? I could probably in this field. There's only 5 horses. I could probably just say he is a coin flip. I'm probably somewhere around there. That still would make 1 would be a bit of an overlay. 2's a bit of an overlay. And 6 would be a bit of an overlay. Holy shit, 6 ran against Epicenter way back in the day, but man, he did not go on to do much. Five does let horses get in front of him. I think I'm letting the heart scares me out more than anything. One and 2 are the interesting ones to me there. 1 I'm probably reaching for. I'm leaning towards no bet here. 5-1 is the only exact. Let's see. Let me write down some shit. 5-1 is the only exact I can do with the 5. And if I try to beat the 5 for first and second, it would probably be the 1-2 with the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 6, just trying to get the 5 out of there. Or pick one of them. Win tickets? I could technically do a win ticket on the 1, the 2, or the 6. But I'm still leaning towards, is this really a race that I want to play? Let me see if my Gulfstream double held up. I think it got bet down a little bit. I think I lost a little bit, but not much. Yeah, about 18-1 on the double. I want to bet Saratoga? They got 16 to 1. I at least do the win bet with the 1. And maybe just key the 1 now at 16 to 1. Basically, I have a 1 all. Still got to keep this bet fairly minuscule. Tee box, 1 all. And then I'll hit the 5-1 straight just to beef that up. Hopefully that stays at about 18 to 1. Oh, so I guess I got the 5 here again because I did a all. Can one just get the lead and hold on a little bit on that rail? No, he can't get the lead. I don't mind the position if the pace is fast enough, though. And 6 is going with the 5. Could this be pressure? 1's making a big drop, and I thought at 16 to 1. Now he's 18 to 1. So at least I think I got a good bet math-wise. Might not be a winning bet, but I don't mind the 1. I can't tell if he got horse or he tried to make a move and failed. It looks like he got horse, but I can't really, I'm not a good judge of that. No, he doesn't have horse. If 2's going to pass him and he can't maintain, I don't think he has horse. Or does he? I can't tell if this, no, he doesn't have horse. Home, Saratoga, home of the $6 and $8 exactas lately. Fuck, if 4 gets second, it might be a $3 exacta, actually. Oh, $5 exacta, it overpaid. I probably didn't even have to even force a bet at Saratoga today. Oh, wait, this horse got scratched. Was it the 2 that got scratched or the 4? I don't remember. One of them got scratched late. I think it was the 2. So I don't have a win bet on the 2. Wait, which horse got scratched there? What was that, second race? Who got scratched there? 2 got scratched, so that was a 4 all I had. It says Gulfstream looks interesting. Gulfstream might be a little interesting. I wanted to get alive to 3 horses, but I couldn't. I like the 1 a little bit. I know I like the 5 a bit. And I think the other one was the 3, but I couldn't play. Who was I trying to play in those doubles? 1, 3, and 5. Yeah, a 5 is a 10 to 1 double. 3 is a 13 to 14 to 1 double, and 1's basically a 17 to 1 double, almost 18. So I'm alive to the 1 here. Do I want to do anything else? Man, looking at that betting board and what I like, probably not. Oh my God, I got all that tar. Do I want to continue anything here? The one I'm hoping doesn't get the lead here. I like the price at 7 to 1. I like that he ran against 2 biases last race, and generally he got, or last 2 races, and generally he got the right running style. I don't love the race though. Right now, looking at that board, I probably would be interested in this though. Why? I keep writing the odds instead of the numbers. I don't even know if I can turn both of those around or if I want to. We'll see what those pay. One on top is okay. Right now, 5 on top is 25 to 1 and 3 on top is 27 to 1. I guess I could turn those around if I wanted to. Let me just make sure there's nothing I overlooked. I noticed that every horse is coming out of super slow front times. 25, 26 on the Tapeta. 26, 25, 26, 25. I think this is going to be a very slow pace. Unless these jockeys decide something different. It's just every race they are just cruising, going that fraction where they could go wire to wire. This is the only horse that's been going faster times. This full horse, that might be the horse on the lead, but I don't think the lead's good unless they get a super slow fraction. Three was able to overcome a 26 first call. And he almost overcame another 25 and 4 first call. I think those are the 3 horses, though. I'm guessing 4 and 2 might be on the lead. I'm hoping 1 doesn't. I'm hoping 1 goes back to at least rating here. Maybe not being 5 or 8 lengths off. First time starter with a 203 try. Nice. Let's see. Let me try to do a betting line. I'm falling asleep. Holy shit, we're already in the 5th race at Gulfstream? Man, I'm running out of races already. What time is it? How am I running out of races? Where is the day gone? It's only 2:35. Let's say the one I like that he ran against two biases in the last two races. I'm just hoping he doesn't go to lead. I think he got a better chance coming off the pace a little bit. Two stepping up a little bit. Ran on a speed favoring track last race. If he goes to lead, he'd need a super slow pace. I do got a super murky pace picture. I don't know if he should be 20-1, but he should definitely be long. I'll see if I agree. 3, I think, definitely gets a lot of points here. 4, I wouldn't be shocked if 4 tries to go wire to wire. I hope he doesn't get an easy lead with that. I do not think he should be 9-5 though. He's dropping in class. Just got beat for second. He ran third in a common race. Who was that with? That was probably with who was that with? The 6-horse. No, 6-horse was in that race. 7 beat the 4 before, so I'd rather take the 9-1 on the 7 than take the 4. 4 I just think is overplayed. Six might be another horse that tries to get the lead here. Never been on the lead, but he's been close enough. 5 got the running style if he gets the pace. I'm just worried about pace here. He's dropping in class. Probably have no problem with him being the favorite. I still like him, but if the pace is slow, that's his losing condition. 6, I probably think is a little bit of value at that price. And 7, I even think is a little bit of value. I don't think anyone's a throwout here. Let me see what this looks like. We got 3 horses left. Where does that leave everyone else at? 23%? I probably do think 5 and 3 should be the favorite here. So I do think 1's a little bit less than both of them. That leaves me at about 24% on both of them. I think they should be a little bit lower. I actually think these two are should be about this price. So I got to get rid of 12 points there. I guess I'll adjust on these two. I still think they're better than 12% or better than I thought they were value. Right now they're just becoming the right price. Maybe I do got to be harder on the 3 now. You know what? Four, I'm just not interested in. Four beats me here. I am agreeing pretty much with the betting board. I might just ride my double out, or I play this exact. I might only play that exact. I don't think I could do anything more than that. I was thinking tries here. I don't even know how good this try would be. Only two really beefs that up. Maybe the seven beefs it up a little bit. If the one wins, maybe I got to still play the one to be first and second there. Could I structure it like this? 3-5, 3-5. I don't really know. And then go a 1 with the 3-5, with the 2-7, 3-5. That works with my exactas, actually. That actually works with my exactas, trying to hit the try and the exacta. And then the 6 probably gets a little bit more interesting if they come in that way. Let me see if these exactas are still paying what I think they should. 3-1's not a good exacta. If it comes in 3-1, that's not a good exacta. 5-1 can still be boxed. In fact, 1-3 went down to 14-1. So 3-1, I don't want 3-1. It's $13 one way and $15 the other way. Where 1-5 is still okay. I'm going to do that exact, but I'm in that exact I will admit can drop. Because right now it doesn't feel like the 3 should be worse than the 5. You know what? I'm going to do the tries first. Let me see how much these tries are first before I do the exact. I think I got to check the exacta late. Let's see, that's a $2 try. Oh man, I gotta. That I gotta play for less. All right, that's good. You know what? I'm not doing it exacta. We'll try to hit just a try. I'm not even sure how much. I bet them all for $2.50, so I'm not even sure. I'd have to go back and see how much that even cost me. I'm not even sure. I know it's pretty cheap. That'd be 2. $6. So that'd be 3 times 250. It's cheap. Whatever it is, it's cheap. I need a 1 to win in the double, and maybe I can hit a try. Yeah, 1 is going to lead. Why are you going to lead? The lead has not worked out for you. Maybe it'll go slow enough, but I obviously don't like the ride right off the bat. And this feels like it's already faster than 25, so I think I don't like this at all. Oh, 25 and 3. Okay, maybe I'm okay. I don't think so, but maybe. And fuck, if that's 25 and 3, actually that helps the 4 horse. So even if the 1 wins, I think the 4 still stays in the money. $51, at least that's a pace where if they go wire to wire, that could happen. But I don't know how the 1 and the 4 gets tired here. I don't think anyone gets tired here. Well, 1's going to get tired. Come on, give me a rebreak on the 1. Let me at least hit the $17 double. Come on, 1. He just doesn't. He's just going to get outdueled. That's going to be a nice try there. That's going to be a nice try. Fuck. On the Tapeta, you're such a prisoner of that pace. If they tell me if you had any idea they were going 51 at the half, this try is just so crushable. That means the 5 and the 3, the 2 favorites, have absolutely no shot in hell. Tapeta racing, that Tapeta track is tough when you can't figure out the pace. Yeah, yellow silks on the 4 horse, just everything is yellow. There's no way I can envision almost a 26.51 though. There's no way I can envision it. If you could envision it, that try is so fucking crushable. And that's going to be a good try in this race. What's up, Davey? How's it going, man? Well, I was complaining about the 1 getting the lead, but once I seen the pace, it's like, okay, you got the lead. That's actually the good pace for you. 25 and 3, 51 is just ugly. Just ugly. All right. Saratoga. Such an ugly pace. It's just frustrating when you think you understand the track perfectly, and it's just, man, you just can't get the scenario you think you need. Ah, shit, another 5 horse race at Saratoga. The home of the $5 exactas lately. Jared, I'll check my PayPal to see if you really gave it to me. I'll check my PayPal. If you did, I appreciate it. Oh, we got a classy race here, though. Yeah, it's only 135K, but we got some horses that are coming from that were on the Derby Trail. Blazing Sevens ran in the Bluegrass, Fountain of Youth. Let's see. Fountain of Youth, bad rail, stalking day. Just slow, slow, slow. Didn't really run. Comes back in the Bluegrass, one race sample. I did think that that track was backing up, though, when Tappet Trice won. But it was only a one race sample, so I don't write it in my notes on a one race sample because it could have just been and then last race in the Preakness, I thought the inside was good. He had the 7-hole and I thought he ran pretty damn good. Although, he chased the slowest pace of the day, had a pace he couldn't close into while running against the bias. I do think that's a good race, but at 4-5, who really cares? Lost Ark was on the Preakness Trail for a while. Or was she? Maybe not. Fastest winner of the day last race, but that was at 25,000. I mean, just the class that she was at, she's supposed to win that race. Let's see, the one was also in the Preakness. Same slow pace that the other horse had and running against the inside bias. Didn't run as well, but at least on that running line. Why do I keep thinking these are girls? I don't know why I keep thinking these are girls. Four's doing nothing but cruising through conditions. Not sure if he belongs here or not. Running some nice races. And the 5-horse, let's see, 4 races ago, Fountain of Youth, rail was bad. Wrong running style, can forgive him for that one. Florida Derby, bad rail stalking closing day, was nowhere near the bad rail. And was slow, so if he was a closer, he should have been able to close. Comes back, wins a $100,000 race, and then runs in the on a day that the inside was good. And then last race in the Belmont, stalking closing day. He had the right running style, didn't really fire. Feels like he should have been able to close in that. Three should be a favorite, and I would have him as a coin flip. One is the interesting horse to me. He didn't run really a lick in the Preakness, but he was on the outside. Lost to the favorite, but I can see him improving. And at 11-1, I mean, it might be another bet that I'm willing to make. Let's see. Although 3-1, I'm not interested in. I wanted to see if I can even play 3-1. Well, if I play 3-1 straight, maybe I could take a $12 exacta. I don't like it, but it is a 5-horse race. Let's see, I could do that. I could bet the 1 to win. Can I reach for this Basically, it's a 1-all. Except I play this for more and only one way. Play that for more and only one way. One has to hit the board. If he wins, I'll do okay. If we beat the, if it comes in 3-1, I can make that where I do okay. And if this ticket come in, I'll do better than okay. I think I can play that. Throwing shit at the wall. Throwing shit at the wall. Let's see, Onbreak's playing Ellis. Hopefully Ellis is better than Saratoga today. By the way, how much did that Gulfstream try pay? I think that try probably played pretty damn solid. And by the way, how much? Well, I didn't like the 4. I was trying to beat the 4, so I couldn't have played that exacta. Let's see, that's the 5th raise. Exacta paid 22 to 1. Try I thought was going to be somewhere around 100 for 50 bucks, 90 for 50 bucks. Robert's back, done picking up crabs today. Charles is pissed at the jockeys over there at Ellis today. Why? Is Ellis giving prices or stiffing prices? He says they're stiffing every race that he's been on. Ellis hasn't been much, but it's been more interesting, I think, than, well, they had a 22 to 1 winner earlier. Oh, Ellis actually been pretty good today. They had a $39 winner, a $22 winner, 6 to 1 winner this race, and then a couple chalk races or a chalk race or two. Let's see, Saratoga should be off. And my one's not running. 5's running. Jesus Christ, I kept saying, did I want to pull a little bit more? I keyed the wrong shot. Three's going to get beat. 3 kept me where I keep that bet very low, though. 4 probably won't wire to wire if I'm guessing. I don't think I could have keyed off of both because 4-5 is still only paying 25 to 1. I had to pick between them two, and I like the 1 a little bit better than the 5. Roland's booming with that all 5. Crushed it. Nice. Joshua's booming off of it. $50 hit. Exacta. Yeah, my last thought was, man, could I do the 1 and the 5? And then I decided just to key the 1 when I decided to do this bet. I think I made the right decision in a wrong way still, though. So I still had to worry about 3 being first or second. If it came in 3-1, it's $15, and 3-5 is $16. Yeah, I don't think I could have keyed both. Even if it comes in 4 4-5 and 4-1. They're paying roughly the same, 26-1. Three, I thought, is a losing condition if he lets horses get in front of him, which he has been doing. But I still would have thought it would be hard for him to get out of second. Charles is booming now. Lloyd's booming on the 6-1. What was that, at Ellis? Two was 7-2 in that race. Two I didn't like. I didn't like that he had to go down to $25,000 to win. I didn't see the start of the race, or I just seen the stretch run, so I want to watch that Saratoga replay, see how that race developed. I'm guessing the 5 probably, or the 4 went wire to wire, and I'm guessing the 5 was probably stalking, and the 3 was probably too far back. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? Patty, how's it going? Likes the 2 over there at Mammoth? Let's see, I lost Gulfstream. How am I losing Gulfstream in my feed? Oh, we got 5 minutes to post. Another kind of short field with two favorites, 5-2. Yeah, aren't you guys doing Del Mar today? I think I seen. Razor's going to be on the West Coast today. No, I don't do anything on the West Coast. I don't like that 3 o'clock start time. And I don't even keep track of the West Coast in my data. So what's up, Rent is due? No, no bombs today. It's been actually most of the all the tickets that I'm looking at. There's been really nothing there, except for last race at Gulfstream, and that was hard to vision that slow pace. I mean, they had a decent exact at 25, 26-1 at in the 5-horse race over there, last race at Saratoga. That a lot of people hit. Right idea, wrong long shot for me there. Let's see, we got a dirt race over here at Gulfstream. This might be the best dirt race of the day, and they've been kind of weak today. I got another race where most of the horses only ran one race, but I'm running out of spots at Gulfstream. If I want to take advantage of my perceived inside over there at Gulfstream, I might have to play this race, and I don't think it's not a great race for me. Anytime I'm looking at, I need more running lines than just one. Let's see. They're betting the four though. Four's been off a year for Christ's sake, and they're taking 5-2. I mean, that's never right in my head. They can win. They can win, but he hasn't been around since April of last year. Going to be towards the inside. Wouldn't shock me, but at 5-2, I'm probably in a position where I got to try to be creative and beat him. Yeah, I think L's talking about streaming Del Mar too, but Razor, I think Razor is too, though. I'm pretty sure Razor's doing Del Mar today. Razor won't yell at you. Man, this is such a but it's a dirt race. The other thing that I'm seeing that making this race looks tough is you got to have speed on the dirt. What's up, Rockin' Ray? You got to have speed, be able to be speed or close to the lead over there at Gulfstream. And after one race, most of these horses just haven't been near the lead. You got the horse that's been off the lead or a year that's actually been on the lead before, but Jesus, I can't count on a horse off a year layoff. At a short price, 4-5. Oh my God, it just makes my stomach. I'm nauseous just thinking about betting a horse like this. Six got speed, but he had to show it at a maiden claiming 25,000. I know I shouldn't even be messing with this race. 7 ran against the stalking bias last race, but was slow, slow, slow. Don't know what he is. He could have more speed second time out. 3 ran against the early pressing bias. Could have more speed second time out, but man, I'd be hoping for a lot. 2's already ran 3 races. He did. No, I thought he ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. That was a Tapeta race where he had the 7 hole. He's been close to the pace last race, but that was a 1 race sample. Could I really get there? I mean, 25-1. I don't mind trying to get there, but Jesus freaking Christ. I got another race that even if I bet, I got to bet it Pinnacle. I probably got to bet this race light. I'm interested in the inside. That makes me interested in the 4 by default. Ah, fuck, this is such a bad race. I'm leaning towards 2 has to be the key here. If I'm going to be right, I'm going to have to be real right for a hit here for the amount of money that I'm going to put in. Yeah, you're doing a full Del Mar today. I'll probably check you out while I'm working out or do it to walking the dog. But no, I don't do any handicapping West Coast. Well, we'll have the 4-2. I will use. I'd probably even use that 6 horse with the 2. Probably use those 4 horses with the 2. I mean, 2 is the spot I can get to. I'll probably do it 1, 2, 3, and just really hope that the inside's good here. I got to be right about the inside there. I'm right, I know I don't think I got to worry about my tickets. Oh, John, what's up? Yeah, 6 is moving up in class, but this is a bad race. If 4 doesn't show speed and none of the other horses have speed, 6 could get the lead. Yeah, he's the most likely horse to get the lead, unless the 4. In fact, I probably should have did a 6 with the 3-1 even. Because I do think that's a strong possibility. If 4 just off the year layoff doesn't have to run, 6 can get the lead. If he runs his last race, even at a lower level, he could just run away and hide. And I wouldn't be shocked to see the 1, 2, or 3 suck up for second. I wouldn't combine the 6, 4, 4, 6 though. I was thinking about doing a 1 to win, but I just didn't think that'd be a big enough ticket for what I was going to put in. Keep this 2 on the rail. Let me be right about the rail and just let him suck up, and I'll be fucking pretty happy here. I just wish he was closer to the pace. He's going to get, when they come out of the turn, I think he's going to get possibly, yeah, he's not even keeping up. Well, all my bets are just cheap today so far. If I did that bet with the 6, I need the 3 to get second, right? 3 or 1 to get second. And there's no space between the 4 and the 6, so yeah. I know I could not have combined the 4 and the 6 though. Think the 6 won it, but it's going to be a tight photo. You're probably looking at another $10 exacta or something like that. $6 exacta, 6 or 9, depending on who wins. I knew I didn't want to put much money in it, so if I'm right, 2 would at least give me a big bang for the buck, but he did not have anything. Oh, that's a tight photo. Maybe I'll be a dead heat. Seems like the cameraman might think that the 6 got it. I thought the 6 got it live, but it's tight. Oh, John loved the 3 at Gulfstream. Oh, you didn't. Oh, I misread your comment. So you didn't like the 6 at all. Yeah, I thought the race was so weak that even with him going down there, I thought he could still win. I'm not sure if he won, but oh, 6 did win the race, and I'm out of dirt races. Gulfstream, there's really only one. Well, actually, there's two tickets that were okay today, and they were a $20 exacta and a. What race was that where this $30 exacta happened? Is that the second race? Or the first race? Oh, I didn't bet that race. That race was a decent exact at 30 to 1. Oh, that's because that first time starter got second. That's right. I do remember that race. Other than that, Gulfstream was just could have been avoided. Check out Razor likes the two at Toga. Hopefully, Toga gets better like it did yesterday, late in the day. I just want to look at the results real quick. Toga's last race was okay. I just keyed off the wrong long shot. They had a 27 to 1 winner today. I do not even in the first race. That must have been a baby race. Oh, that was the baby race. So both tracks, the race that paid the most, I didn't play either of them. Saratoga could have been avoided today, other than that race. Well, if you had the 4 or 5 last race, was a decent ticket, a useful ticket. All right, where are we at? We're only in the 5th race at Toga. I think we got hopefully better races to come. Let's see, we got a turf sprint. They're on the turf today, right? I got a lot of scratches, but I don't remember. They're off turf. I hate when they do off turf certain races. So it looks like they're off the turf in the 5th race. And I probably believe it with that many scratches. Roland's saying no. Let me look at Equine Base. I got to make sure about that. I don't know if he's answering me or someone in the chat room. Fifth race is supposedly changed to dirt. Only the 9th is on the turf. That's what I think. Okay. That's what I think he's saying. Only the 9th race is on the turf. Eight. So that means fucking I'm going to be behind the 8 ball with the horses. Well, actually, I can't look up the 14. I might have to look up the 15. He's taking a lot of action. I don't think I have to look up the 12, but I will. And I can't look up this horse. So I can just start with what I got. Let's see. 2 is going to be on the inside, 10 to 1. I don't mind his sequence here. First race, stalking closing day. I can forgive anything there. He was just a slow average. Stumbled after the break, so did have trouble with the stumble, if I believe that. Next race, bad rail, early pressing day. Wasn't on the bad rail. Came back, showed some speed at a route, but a sprinter should. That was a one race sample. I can't tell how fast that was. But last race, I think he ran against the inside stalking day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I like that last race. I do like that last race. So I don't mind the progression. He does have to improve, but 10 to 1's probably going to end up being a little bit of value on him, I would guess. Four is going to be in the 2-hole, got tons of excuses. But they're all mostly, let's see. 4 races ago, ran on the inside, had the 10-hole when the inside was good. So he got a nice excuse there. Next race was an early pressing day, did not break at all. Next race, he showed decent speed on the turf, matched strides with the fastest winner. And then last race, again, ran against the early pressing day, made a move. I got to see what the other horse is because he could be interesting depending on what the rest of the field looks like. Five feels like a stalker at best. The one race sample is probably his best race. Last race, I got bad rail day, just average, slow, slow. 3 races ago, average, average, slow. I'm not seeing much in this field. A 7, I can't make a case for the 7 one way or another. He ran one race and it was terrible. Shocked that he's 5 to 2, but it's Linda Rice with Ortiz up. If I did not look at the connection, I'd be like, I don't even understand why he's being bet. He's being bet because of Linda Rice. I'd have no problem if this horse improves. It's just going to be a horse not for me. 9, I just can't get around Finger Lakes and press style. Got speed, but I'd be more interested in the 2 and the 4. 10 only ran one race, ran against the track, was more of a closer. He can improve. Let's see, 11 went too fast to win. 11 I'd be a little interested in. 12, I got to look up. I'm going to look him up. I got to look up a few horses real quick because I'm interested in 3 long shots there so far. What am I looking up? New York real quick. Come on, I don't want to like anybody else. Just average, slow, slow that race, so not super scary. Lightly raced, so wouldn't shock me, just not scary. This race was just slow, slow, and nothing. 14, I just can't get the Finger Lakes, and let me just look up this horse. Whoop, I'm looking at the wrong surface. That was a bad rail day. He had the 4-hole, so that shouldn't have bothered me. This was actually an okay race. Match strides with the fastest winner, average, average. He's got a lot of races, though. I'm guessing he's a chalk. This was a 1-race sample. 423, what was that? It's not the scariest thing. I'm guessing that's a chalk, though. This was an inside early pressing day, so he had the good part of the track there. He ran second. chased the slowest pace of the day. In fact, he was too slow to win at the second call. And at the finish, he also chased the slowest race of the day there. That could be sneaky. This was an inside stalker day. He's probably the favorite. And I don't love him or hate him. 22-4, 45-4, so just kind of slow anyways. At maiden special weight. What kind of class is this? I'm still interested in the 2 and the 4 though. 7, I don't know what to do with, but if I'm keying off the 2 and the 4, let's see, I'm mostly interested in the 2, the 4, and the 11. Probably running out of time to do a betting line. 2 has to improve, or 4 has to improve, and so does a 2. They might be the quickest early. The inside has been feeling like it's okay at the very least. Eleven's probably safer than both of them. I think I start with the 2, 4, 7, 11 box. I might even bet these to win, but different amounts. Because I'm really running out of time here. Let's see, I want the 2 and the 11 some more. And I want the 11 even more. So I got those kind of weighed. But if I did exact, the problem is I want to use 2, 4, 11. I probably will box that exact at least as a starting point. That I don't have to worry about. But then if I used other horses, I got a problem with which horse I want to key off of. I don't want to key off a 3. I would, depending on if, you know, which one I key off, I'd still want the 7. And I would want the 15. I think that's all I would want. $11, I think, is the safest. Let me see. Can I just key off the 11 there? Think I can. I'm going to key off the 11 there, but I can't check these exactas. You know what? I don't have to get the 2 and the 4 anymore, so hold up. You know what? I'm going to do something. I just realized I can key off the 2, 4, and 11 first and second with just the 2 favorites too. And I got everything that I want. Because I forgot I did that 3-horse exacta box. So I need 2, 4, 11 to get first or second. Two, 4, 11 in the box would be the best ticket I got. 11, I think, is my best outcome for a win ticket, 11 or 2, the way I weighed them. 4 would be good. But 4, I know I'm reaching for, so I got less on him. Ah, 2 did not get the lead. I need either the 4 or the 11 to get the lead now. I was hoping that 2 would get the lead. 4's way back there. Where none of my horses broke. 14 got the lead. Who's the 14? 14 got to be the Finger Lakes horse. Only ran 1 race, was a main track only, got what he wanted. Come on, 11. Is that the 11 or is that, who's that on the lead? I think I got this. But I think it's 15-11. So I was right about wanting to key off of the 11 for more. But I reduced this and was able to play that for better. So I did not get to check that exacta though. I probably need that to be at least a $20 exacta. $15.11. It's so hard to tell that saddlecloth with the 15 and 11. They kind of look almost the same to me. Yeah, it is 15-11. 14 ran third. What is 15-11 supposed to pay? About 20-1, 21-1. I'll do okay that race, not great. Yeah, pick 3 and pick 4s are probably all poofs right now. I would have been able to boom that if it came in 11, 15 though. It would have been, with the win ticket, would have made that a lot nicer. $14 held on for third, so the try should be solid. The only thing I think I could have done better there was not play the 7, but I just respected, I guess I respected Linda Rice. The guy would kill his brother to win a race. Any updates on Jose? Oh, we got to go over to Gulfstream. I'm falling asleep. And they only got a minute to post. I probably made that exacta harder than it needed to be. Man, the Topito's making me nervous. We've seen two races where they got insanely slow paces today. Although this doesn't look like I'll get an insane slow pace. There's actually speed in this race. We're in the 7th race, right? Let me just look at the names to make sure I'm always in the right race. Battle Cry is the favorite. He's a sprinter stretching out, and I think there's other speed. He has run with the right running style before. Last race, Stalking Day, fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. But 2 got a lot of speed. And I think speed's bad. I wouldn't be shocked if 1 might be pressing a little bit here. I'd be shocked if this race they go. I think this race they're going under 25. Because 5 got a lot of speed too, and usually uses it. Every once in a while he ends up being a closer, but that was really one race. What's up, Bill Bell? How's it going, man? 6 is up on the pace. 7's on the pace. 8's on the pace. I think this pace is fast. I need 1 to be on the pace. 1's the question mark because he has closed before, or she has closed before. Three might rate here, or might go to lead. 3's tricky. 4 will benefit if the pace is really fast. 4's cheap, but 35 to 1. Six might benefit, but that if it comes in 1, I think 4. I just got a lot of races where there's small bets today, and I got to kind of hold my nose. But 4 probably is the only reason why I'm in this race, and I will need a fast pace. If they go 25, I got no shot in hell. I'm at least going to bet them to win and probably pair them with the 1. I don't even know if I got time to check that exact. I don't know if I really need to. No, I don't. Don't really have any other time to see if anyone else can come off the pace. 6 can. And so can 3. I'm going to try to get an exacta box 3, 4, 6. I will get that in. I will get that in. 4 to win. 1, 4. Give me a fast pace. Give me 24. They go 25. I know I got no shot in hell here. 24 and 2. It is the fastest pace of the day, but I was hoping for a little bit faster even. I don't think this holds up though. So I need a 4 to get first or second, or a 3, 6, 6, 3. I don't think 2 can go wire to wire, can he? Not at 48 and 3. Not on 48 and 3. You can't go wire to wire going that fast, can you? Come on with this 3. Bring this 3 and 6 around. Fuck, 2. 2 looks loaded still. Two is still loaded. Holy shit. The Tapeta has not been my friend today. Gulfstream and me are not seeing eye to eye. I thought there was no way someone would go wire to wire that race. Nice price. Finally a nice price out of there. Two was making a pretty decent drop there. He has one. No, he went wire to wire on the turf before. Boy, I thought there. I was looking at the clock and thinking there's no way they go wire to wire. $24 and 2. I think they went 48 and 1, so he earned it. He was making a good drop. He had some nice marks too. Run is due. Boom the exacta. Nice. Oh, you had that 8 in for third. Oh, nice exacta though. Trisha can't stop, won't stock. Sounds like she might have had it. Yeah, big day at are you going to Haskell, Bill? Oh no, betting at home. I don't know if I'm going to do the Haskell or not. I kept thinking that the Haskell was ran at Saratoga, so I thought I was, but although Saratoga lately, it's been chalky. If I really feel like it, maybe I'll get that card and mark it up. But man, every time I do a third race track, it gets bad. That cannot be right about. Okay, I'm reading the exacta wrong. I got in my head who was the favorite there. Yeah, 59 to 1 on the exact. I thought I seen 16 to 1 on the exact, and I was like, how is that even possible? I was thinking 1 was the long shot and 2 was the favorite. Roland says to mark the card and be worth it. We'll see. I just know every time I do 3 tracks, it's terrible, and I always got to drop a track. I'm like, yeah, I know right now Gulfstream does not look that appealing. But Gulfstream has been my honey hole. And Saratoga, I mean, I got off to a super fast start at Saratoga, even though it feels chalky. It's just, you know, like they come and go. Like I don't, no track is just going to stay unless they just got 5-horse fields every race stay shit. What's up, Zach? Puffing on this thing for everything it's worth. Or you? Oh, you're saying at least mark the back half of the card for tomorrow? Maybe I might do something. I might try to at least do the Haskell, but I don't like just picking up a track for one race. Being a track profile biased guy, fuck it, it just sucks. It's like when I play a card, I want to play the whole card and work my way through it. I have to see what I'm going to do. What did that exacta did pay 20 to 1? I just want to make sure it didn't go down. The only race that I hit today. 2140, a little bit of breakage. I bet it decent, but not it's not huge. It's not great or anything. Was kind of the biggest bet of the day so far today. The only race that I didn't really have to hold my nose on, but I probably had a few too many combinations there for it to be anything great, even with the bigger bet of the day. Yeah, hey, my wife always says that. Hey, Paul, you don't have to do a 6-hour stream, and I'm like, no, I gotta. I've always been like that, even when I went to the track. If I show up and miss anything more than the first race, I don't even want to play a card. It's like I'm fucking, I get toned out. So that used to, if I knew I was going to miss the first race and couldn't get there in time for the second race, I just wouldn't go. It's mostly because I'm such a fucking biased handicapper, and she says it on this show, hey, Paul, when you're done and you're tired and you're struggling, just close off the show. But I always want to work through it, whether it turns out good or bad, because the whole day I'm trying to make adjustments, and you never know. I mean, you guys seen when I said I got to hit early and there's nothing late, and then I don't hit anything early, and then you have that bailout late just because of public baking. You can't. I can't predict how the public's going to bet, not knowing what's going to be good. Being a biased player and looking for what you think is perceived value. I'm really just waiting for big mistakes based on how I think the races can play out, and it just does not do me well to. Once I get invested, I never want to stop playing. I'd rather slow down, or if I got to, sit out. But you never know where that good opportunity is going to come in horse racing. Well, let's see. Charles still live in the pick 5 at Colonial. Good luck, Charles. So this race is off the turf too, the 6th race, I take it. They got more work for me because I got to get the numbers right, then the scratches. Ah, shit. That slows me down big time. Let's see. And it's confusing because now I'm scratching horses. That would be the 2. This would be the 3. 4. Tis Giant would be a scratch. Irwin would be a scratch. Oh, what's up, Neil? We got a new player in the house. What's up, Neil? Welcome to the show, man. Yeah, I'm Paul or Popple. I'll answer to either. And welcome to the show, man. Who is Mosey? He's scratched. That's the 9 horse. We got the 10. I knew it rained and I should have did the extra. I don't like doing also eligibles and main track onlys because you still don't know if they're gonna pull in even, and it's just so much more work for me. So only the 13 drew in. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the 1 horse. Actually, the 1 horse drew in. And this horse drew in. So I got 2 horses that drew in. And I can't get my numbers right. And I'm struggling here. I'm struggling. 13 got what he wanted. He wanted muddy and he wanted to draw in, I guess. Let's see. I'll start with what I got, though. I'm going to be scrambling here. Let's see, the 3 horse, 9-1. Actually, I love the marks on him. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. That's my best mark. I expect either they're so strong that I expect either a win within the next 3 races or a big improvement in speed figures. He did get the big improvement in speed figure and lost by, looks like 2 cunt hairs or a head. But then last race, he went too fast to win again. That race where he ran second by a head, or K-Hair 2 races back, that was a 1 race sample, so. And those hearts were earned at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds been a tricky turf course. They were running insanely slow times there. I don't think speed was good at all there. For 3 races ago, just match strides with the slowest winner, slow on the pace, still got in position at the top of the stretch, came back to win, slowest winner of the day. And last race, stalking closing, was a stalker and just missed. Nothing's wrong with his form. That's good. He's going to be in the 2 hole, it looks. Let's see. So that makes 7 in the 3 hole. 7 of 3 races ago, stalking closing day, 1 running against the bias. I don't mind that race at all. Overcame adversity, won. Comes back another stalking closing day. This time he did not win running against the bias. And last race ran against the early pressing day. I got to get to the favorite here. Let's see. O Captain is the favorite. Let's see, 4 races ago, bad rail stalking day. He was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk and an excuse. Comes back, runs on a bad rail stalking closing day. Had the 4 hole, just average. Still managed to run third. $25,000 race. Came back, allowance 1X. Ran against the bias, going too slow to win. And then last race, the inside speed day. He did improve on the inside, but he had no speed. Still has an excuse. Chased the slowest pace of the day. But is he worth 6 to 5 is my problem. I'm probably not interested in the 9 at 4 to 1. Can I 22 to 1 been going too slow to win? But he's an off the pace horse, and I find a better way to judge off the pace horses is if they get in the striking position at the top of the stretch. I consider 3 lengths striking position. And he has in the last 2-3 races got in decent position. Feels like a long shot here, though. And I really got to look up the 1 in the 13. In a way, I don't think I'm all that interested in this race. Because I'm kind of on a short clock and can't even still don't have a real thought about what I want to do. Let me look up these horses real quick if I can. This race would have just been average. And I got to go to multiple tracks, which makes that a bigger pain in the ass. This race would have been a bad rail day, but he was in the 7 hole. Going too slow to do anything there. Let's see, I'll look up the Kentucky races real quick. I don't think I'm going to get an opinion here, really. This was an inside day. So he rode on the good part of the track. 48 and 3, 73 and 2 were just both average that day. I can look up May 13th. That's right near there. That was a fair track. Went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner. So not a bad race, but I really don't like his race. Last race without an excuse. I think that was supposed to be a bad, oh no, that's the number 13. Thought that was my writing for a bad rail. I'm also, let's see, this is going to be on the dirt. Three's the best marked horse in the race. Seven got a lot of interesting excuses. I'm curious about what they've been doing today. I know we've had a lot of chalks. Everything's been on the dirt. I'm just curious if inside, outside, or anything been doing good. Now, last race, I do know that the outside won. I'm going to try to do this real quick because I don't know how interested I am in that race. Ah, come on, equine. Where we at? Saratoga real quick. They only got 4 charts up. They got about 30 minutes, 40 minutes between races, it feels like, and they're behind on charts. Let's see, 1 won the first race stalking. 5 won the second race going wire to wire. He was actually the 6 horse, but he was in the 5 hole. Doesn't matter. 4 won the next race going wire to wire. So I'm guessing it's been speed and stalkers all day today. 4 won that race going wire to wire. Speed's been good towards the inside. Speed and stalkers towards the inside. Probably not going to be able to do a betting line here. But I do feel like 3 and 4 are at least interesting enough for me to consider doing something with. Three might be the lone speed in this race. I'm going to try to play towards the inside here. I think I'm just going to key the 3 and the 4, win on the 3 and the 4. I probably like the 3 better if I just wanted to do one, but at that price, I think I'd do them both. No, with the 7 and 8. And 3 and 4 to win. I will try to let myself get a backdoor. I should have checked the exact in case the 8 won, but I think I should be all right. Let's see, if 8 wins, 8-3 is 16 to 1. I might not have turned that one around. But 8-4 is 33 to 1. I would have played that one. So I got probably one crappy ticket there. Margot Lou likes the 3 horse too. I'm hoping I get an easy lead here. In Gulfstream, we're gonna have 5 minutes, so I'll probably hit the restroom and come back and try to see if I can play Gulfstream. I don't mind the way the race is developing as long as that's not too fast. Fuck, Gulfstream, we're going to the last race? Come on, bring this 3-4-7 would be really nice. We got another Tapeta route race, and I have not been good with the Tapeta route races today. I have not. They've been going wire to wire. I've been getting mixed up about the times and everything. Come on, 3 or 4. Keep this 3 and 4 just running. Ah, 13 looks threatening. I need this 4 to have a lot of horse. Ah, fuck, it's going to be the... Come on, Ford. Give me a run for home. Yeah, I don't think I can hit the exacta, maybe the 4. I don't think it's worse than second, but give me a win. 13-4. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. 13-4. Is 13 one of the main track pigs that pulled in? Mm. That one irritates me. Is that Linda Rice again? Ah, fuck. 13 was loaded too, and four is just so easily the second best. It's not even funny. Not even funny how second best he was. Ah, fuck me. All right. Obviously, I don't think I did a bad play there. I'm just wrong. Ooh, Gulfstream, it started raining, huh? I don't even know if I want to play the Tapeta because usually I'm just anti-speed there. Speed's holding up. It's a 3-horse, but fuck. I mean, it's just not what you usually want to be on the Tapeta. 6, I am interested enough in the 6 though. 6 at 19-1 or 16-1. 6 is going to be my key. It's probably just 1, 2, 3 though. I don't have any other time to really look at that race. I am interested in the 6 though. I don't think I want to do much more than what I did there. I was thinking about betting the 3 to win because they have been going wire to wire, but 6 has to be able to run here. 6 is the 6 and 1 are the kind of 6 is 6, 1 and 3 are the best marked horses in the race. Oh, I did not think the 6 would be that far back. Usually being far back is decent, but I don't think it has been. Thought about playing the 3 to win, but as soon as I seen the 6, I was like, I got to play for the bigger ticket. 25-1. These guys are slowing every race down. They're actually riding on this course the best way possible. 50 at the half. I'm getting brutalized with these paces today. I don't think 6 can close on that pace. I think it gets to be impossible. Although 3's not going to win. I just don't think no one's going to be able to come off of that pace. Nah, 6 can't come off of that pace. He's going to make a rally, but it's too fucking late. And even if he gets second, I got nothing. He's going to do a nice job outrunning his odds, but that's it. 5, the favorite, wins. 3 had no excuse on that pace. I don't know who got second. Did 3 rally back, or Gulfstream's been kind of a disaster today. Just these pace are just fucking slow. Just slow paces all day today, just catching me in the cookie jar. All right, everything got to be on Saratoga or... Wait a minute, today's the 20th or the 21st? 21st. Well, at least they didn't go wire to wire there. And at least they didn't put that win bet on the 3 that I was thinking about doing. What's up, Gordon? You believe in me? Good luck. Yeah. Well, 6 did outrun his odds, and I made a nice bet on the 4 last race. And fuck it, I just got beat by a horse that on the outside that got me. That I probably could have thrown in there at Saratoga, and it probably would have been worth it. I imagine that's every bit pretty close to 70 or 80 to 1 on the exacta, right? What did that exacta pay at Saratoga? Oh, wow, that exacta only paid 40 to 1? Wow, that paid kind of light. That was 6 to 1 over 14 to 1. All right, that paid lighter than I thought. I thought it was going to be at least $60 to $80 on that exacta. What's up, Parsons? Having a rough week in the office? Oh, the daughter left you on the honeymoon and you're working alone? Good Charles, my Gulfstream to go out on the chopping block. Oh, were both of those horses Linda Rice horses? Is that why the exacta paid on the lower side? Because if the 8-4 came in, I know that was paying 33 to 1. So I was shocked that 5 to 1. I mean, the 8 was even money and was even money the entire race. Actually went down to 4 to 5. I'm seeing the replay right now. That just should not be a $48 exacta. Even 50 would be on the light side. Although 50 I can stomach a little bit easier. Let's see. I did save this form. So we got Saratoga. What's up, Frank? And 13 was the better marked horse. No, I'm just really looking at last race. I said I loved this race 2 races ago. I could have threw him in. I would have threw him in before anyone else. I didn't like his last race, but his race before that, I said I really liked that race. Oh, you guys are saying they're not going to close Gulfstream? Fuck, the statue is worth more than anything there. The big old statue. They're not going to close Gulfstream. They'll close Gulfstream if they get investigated for cheating the people by having Stronach operate a CDW while they're fucking having extra information. Maybe that's the case that they close Gulfstream. Someone at Gulfstream, they're going to, what, to build a bigger casino and racetrack on the same spot? They might do that. Because they do got a cheesy little casino there. Is that what you're talking about? Just closing it for a little while? I don't think I think Gulfstream is considered their flagship, isn't it? Well, I'll find a new track. Maybe I go back to Woodbine. Yeah, Gulfstream might be being remodeled. I can believe that, or rebuilt. Oh, Santa Anita's not their flagship. Santa Anita is shit. You can't do business in California. I don't know. I think Gulfstream still outhandles Santa Anita by big time. Let's see, what are the scratches here, and am I in the right race even? I think I got to advance that because I was looking at exactas. Yeah, I mean, if you love 5-horse racing, which the owners do, Parsons probably love 5-horse racing. Bodrick, when he actually has a horse in his stable, he probably loves 5-horse races when his horses are in them. Yeah, I don't think I got to worry about Gulfstream anytime soon. Who am I looking to scratch? Uncle. Yeah, I'm surprised they keep 2 tracks there in Pimlico too. I'm surprised. I don't know how Ohio still tries to do three tracks. And they're running at the same time. I never understood Ohio. Having three freaking tracks running at the same, or two of their three tracks always running at the same time and having shit products everywhere. Let's see. I'm honestly not sure if I was seeing a bias. I was hoping for an inside bias last race. That's probably why I did not throw in that 15. What did he do? Did he stalk or close? He definitely came off the pace. I got a feeling he had to have stalked, right? Or he had to have closed, right? Although I do know that they can't grow grass in fucking Florida. They put in a turf course, had to rip it out after what, a year or two? Maybe they want to move to a different state. We can't freaking grow grass. Let's see, 15 did stalk that dirt race, so I'm looking for mostly speed and stalkers. 11 stalked too, but the horse that got the lead was a big long shot that oh no, the 9 had the lead. Oh no, 10 was up there just off the pace, so they stalked that race. DeSantos is forcing all the entertainment venues to be like Disney. I hear Disney got a lot of dark secrets going on their property. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true, Disney. I just heard it. Let's see. I got another race. Just most of the races there are really hard to have much of an opinion on. We got some first time starters, some lightly raced horses. Not really my game. Who's the favorite? The 11 is one of the favorites. How many horses are in this race? 10 horses? I got to do a betting line. 10 horses are all going to start at 12%. Seven scratched. Hard to do betting lines when horses are first-time starters and running off of one race, though. Let's say 5 is one of the favorites. I got no problem with him taking a lot of money. First race out, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Average at the 6 furlong mark, no problem with that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win while dueling. Absolutely no problem with that race. Probably will end up being one of the horses that I probably will think should be the favorite. The other horse that's taking a lot of action is in the 14, or is it 11? Going to be in the 10 hole. I don't like route to sprint, but a lightly raised horse, I can probably relax that rule. First time out, didn't do anything, but I can forgive anything first time out. Second and third race, definite improvement. I just don't like route to sprint. That route race 2 races ago, he would have chased probably the slowest pace of the day. I got him his average, slow average. And he was right there, about a 1 length off the lead at that time. So that tells me that was probably the slowest pace of the day. And then last race, he went too fast to win. I got no problem with him, except I do not like route to sprint, but that's a me thing. 9 didn't do anything wrong unless you could say losing by a nose. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Would have been one of the slowest paces of the day, but he still ran a nice second. Eight, I just don't like route to sprint. I'd be harder on the 8 too. I can't. He's just a horse I can't get to. Let's see. 6 has ran 3 sprints in a route. He's been on the lead. 3 races ago, I had that as a stalking closing day. If I'm right about that, that is not a bad race at all. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about the rail being bad there, he had the 3-hole. When I say bad rail, you guys know I mean bad inside. If I'm right about that, that's a nice race. And then last race, he came back, just missed, got beat by, I think that's going to be the 9 horse there. And that's the same thing. That was the slowest pace of the day. If you think he was trying to get the lead, you might not like that race. If you think he was a stalker and just missed right there in a pace that might not have been easy for him to close into, probably say he's probably fair priced in my head. First time, all the first time starters, you guys know I don't have an opinion. Let's see, the 3 horse, I can't get to him at this time. I'd be really hard on him. He's lightly raced. If he improves, yeah, it can happen, but I just can't get to him. Bodrick says 5, 9, and 11 all have great breeding. 1 or 2's coming out of that same race with the 9 and the 6. Slowest pace of the day, he's the same thing. If you think he was trying to get the lead, you probably don't like that race. With that being the slowest pace of the day, if he's a stalker, there's upside there. And one's another first-time starter. Let's see. They all start at 12%. I'd probably just give the first-time starters all a blind betting line number. Let me see how many horses I got left. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Still got 8 horses left. I just want to see where I set that blind number. If they all start at 14%, I don't know. I'd probably just give them all a blind 7% or 8. If you're new to the channel, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I let them beat me, so I get it if you don't like the way that I'm doing a betting line on them. They're just not part of. The more first-time starters in the lightly raced races, I shouldn't even be doing too much in them. They're not really, but every once in a while I'll still make a play. Because I'm ignoring horses, I have no right to bitch if it turns out bad for me. It's self-inflicted wounds. I doubt it if any of my horses are that far outside of the box here. I'd probably set my favorite as the 5 horse. It's a tricky race with all the first time starters and lightly raced horses. So I'd probably just set them at a 5-2 betting line for me. I need to get more than that for a win. I'm sliding all over the place. You know what? Let me get rid of some of these. I don't need this many for the rest of the day. This is annoying when it's too many horses. There. Probably a little bit better. That means these 4 horses. I don't even see a reason to separate these other 4 horses. The 2, the 6, and the 9 all coming out the same race has kind of the same excuse. They all look like the same possibility to me. And the 11 horse, I'm just harder on him because of route to sprint. If he wins, he earned hearts his last race. I got no problem with it. I just not interested in him by himself. Let's see. 5 is a overlay right now, but not a big enough overlay for me to be thinking win tickets. So if I do anything with the 5, and really it's not even that, I probably can't play the 5 and the 11. But the 2 I can definitely use with the 5. The 6 I could probably use with the 5, and the 9 I could probably use with the 5. Two at that price I can consider for a win bet. 6 would be priced right, so I couldn't do a win bet there. And 9 would be a little over bet, so 2 would be the only win bet. Two, I wouldn't mind king either. I could also play this like this. Take the best part of my contenders. Let's see, I got a wrong number here like I always do. Can't have a 5-5 exacta. Nine's the horse that I'm missing. I don't mind either of those. I could probably even do both of them because if I hit the 2-5-5-2, I'll get it on both tickets. I don't like the 10. Who's the 10? 10's a first-time starter. Why would I like the 10? I can't like the first-time starter. Oh, Ghost, yeah, I don't know anything about breeding. If he beats me, I can't bitch. Five two is paying 33 to 1. I got to check these. 5-6 is paying 17 to 1, so that's extremely borderline. I might not even want to pay for that. 5-9 is paying 15 to 1. 5-11 is actually better than both of them. So right now, I'd probably just play this exacta because this exacta got a lot of shit in it. Though I do like the 5 the best. I might even do a try here. Maybe I just try to hit a try. If the 5 wins, I still get the exacta with the 2, so just put the 2 in third. I guess 2's the best part of what I can get to. I guess technically I can consider 69. It's not bad to consider 69 every now and then. But we'll see. But two's the main part of the bet there. Am I going to get, yeah, I should get all of this in. That try, how much do I want to play that try for? It's $1.50 base bet. Oh, I could play that try. I could probably do that try for 10 bucks, right? 30 bucks. I'm really hoping to get the exacta here. Let's see, I priced these out and I didn't think I can do them. I guess technically I could have boxed 269. Those exactas might have been acceptable with that opinion. Ooh, 5 did not get a good break. Looks like he has to rush now. 11 outbroke the 5. Ooh, I don't like that for... Keep the 2 interested. Poo, poo, poo. Ah, there's your 10, Marco Lou. He's up there. Five, I really wanted to bet to win, just not at 5-2. Come on, keep this 2 running for me. Keep this 2 running for me. Yeah, I can't tell if he's running. Right now it's 5-9. I need the 2 for third. Or second. Come on, 2. Where's the 2? 5, 6, 9. Those were the exactas that I said weren't paying enough. It's just been that sort of day right there where I'm getting beat by results that I just don't think pay enough, and I'm digging a little bit of a hole. Blair is booming. Maybe I should have just looked for doubles. If the 2 gets second or third with those exact same horses I hit, I might have been able to play 5 on top of the 269 on top of the 269. That, I got a feeling that try is going to be okay. Five, 6. I wouldn't be shocked if that exacta did go back up. Let's see. 5, 6 is paying 18-1. It did go up from where I said that I couldn't play it at. Charles hit the exacta trying super. Right now I'm wishing I probably should have got rid of that first ticket. It just feels like such a nickel diming day. Bodrick will get paid on that one too. We'll see what this exacta. The exacta is going to be 18-1. I got a feeling the try could have been hit. Probably should have been hit now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't really like the 11. I could have even left him off. That would have been the easiest way to play that. Just put the 5 on top with the 5, 6, 9, 2. How much is that? 692, 692, 3 by 2. So $6 base bet for $1. So I could have played that for $5. I could have done that. So if you have it for $5 and it pays, I don't know if the hit would be big enough because I think it's going to be, I'm guessing it's about $30.50. Boner got the exact at 10 times. Try 5 times, no super. We'll see how much you try. I think the try is going to be at least $30.50. If it pays any more than that, I probably misunderstood what I thought it could have paid. Kathy's betting on golf. Charles says this is going to be a nice one. You thinking more than $30.50? I wouldn't be shocked. I definitely don't mind my betting board there. I just went to the horse that I thought offered the biggest hit. I really wanted to bet the 5 to win, but I can't bet him if I'm not getting overpaid. I don't know if I'm going to complain that much about not playing the trifecta. You guys hit it too many times. You guys hit it. You guys hit it too much. It paid just under $30.50. I think 27 and change. Oh boy. I probably should have looked at exactas when I really wanted just to play the 5. I really did, handicapping wise, I didn't think there was no difference between the 6 to 9 and the 2. Just a difference in what they were being offered for price. I think when I was looking at the exactas, they were like 14 to 1. I probably wouldn't have got out rid of the ticket at 18 to 1. What do we got left at we got another dirt race. 5 went wire to wire there. Pretty sure he went wire to wire. I don't know why I'm not remembering. Yeah, he went wire to wire. He's been pretty good there, except for that fifth. I do want to see what they marked that 15 horse. Did he stalk to win or close to win? I don't know if that chart's going to be ready yet. Oh, it is ready. Deep stalk. Okay, so he deep stalked. Came from 4.5 lengths, almost a closer, but not quite. Oh boy. How many races we got left? Let's see. 8, 9, 10, 3 races left. Is ninth race is supposed to be on the turf, right? I'm thinking that race is still on the turf. And 10th race is going to be off the turf, huh? Is that going to be inner or outer? Now you guys got me after that prick went wire to wire, so another inner turf. I'm going to grab ahead and grab the scratches here. I got to see what that last race turned out to be. Let's see, everybody on the outside kind of scratched. So no one drew in. Then we got the 11 scratch, and does that still give us horses? Looks like we still got horses there. So it still looks like we got at least 8 horses, right? Yeah, 8 horses. 6 and a 7's out. I'm glad I don't mind that they got rid of those 2. Those would have been a. But I will say that's kind of like last race where it might be playable for me and it might not. Got a whole bunch of horses that only ran 1 race. Whole bunch of horses that ran 1 race there. Let's see. Let's get the scratches in the 9th race, but there's enough. There might be enough there. Let's see. That's an 8-horse race. That's why I do the wavy lines. So we do got 3 races and we got 9 horses there. So we got decent sized fields, I guess. Everything's going to be a route from here on out, though. Speed and Stalker's been good. Where's my little tic-tac-toe? Really, one horse on the inside. Well, 4 ran pretty good on the inside. Yeah, I'll just say Speed and Stalkers. I think that's what I expect over there at Saratoga, though, on the dirt. I just want to reset my head. Inside, winning 64% of the time, Speed and Stalkers. 7 on out, it's supposedly get hard to win. What post was that 15 horse in? What post was he in? I know there was scratches inside of him. I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm curious if he was 7 on out. There was a 5th race. Oh, he was in the 11 hole. Actually, that was all outside, really. Oh, no. Wait a minute. That's a sprint race. Wrong race. But he was in the 8 hole. I knew there was a bunch of scratches in front side of him, so I wasn't sure where he was at. Elaine is booming at Woodbine. Ooh, 29 to 1. Elaine, let's go. I'm curious what Ellis been doing today. Is it still inside or towards the inside speed at Ellis? I tell you what, a lot of 4s won today at a decent price. All right, I got to get to work. 16 minutes, I got to get to work. 8th race, here we go. $60,000 claimers. Who's the favorite? The 7 and the 2. And then there's a big pay raise once you get past those 2. We'll start with the 2 horse. Jesus. All right. He's going to look pretty damn good. Let's see. 4 races ago, $50,000 claimer. I got the rail was bad that day. Had the 6 hole. Average match strides with the fastest winner. Ran a nice second. Comes back, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, still almost won. Second by a K-hair or whatever it is. No problem with that race. Next race, he goes too fast to win in a stakes race. Grade 3, no problem with that race. And last race in the Stephen Foster went too fast to win. I'm going to say no problem with that race. That's your 5 to 2 favorite. 7's the other favorite. 2 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, that race could be better than it looks. And then last race, I got an inside day. He had the 7-hole. If I'm right about the inside day, that race could be, he can definitely has upside. Let's see, I'll go to the 8 right now. 8 got nice marks, but man, he just feels like cheap filler almost. 4 races ago was a really nice race. Ran against the inside bias, going too fast to win, and then he did what he's supposed to do. He won within 3, and he got a huge bump in his speed figures. I think that's Bentley's flopping around. And last race, stalking closing day, exactly what he did, stalking day, but this should be a pretty big step up. Nine, I don't like the 9. Two races ago went too fast to win, but I'm still not a big believer in him. 9, I don't think I can get to at this time. Both 8 and 9 should both be long. Let's see the 6. What has the 6 been doing? 4 races ago, just average on early pressing day. Might have bounced after that first win, though. Won his first race out. Then he was kind of average, running 3x7. Comes back on a bad rail day, fastest winner of the day. That was at 25,000, though. He then goes up in class a little bit to 80,000. I got the rail was bad that day, and he had the bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail day, that was a decent race. It was also an early pressing day. He closed and either found a way off that rail while closing. It says he actually got 6 or 8 wide, but he still had the wrong running style, so I think he ran against the bias. And then in Brooklyn, stalking closing day wasn't good enough. It does feel like he has to be long. Right now, 5's just an allowance 1X horse. 4 races ago, stalking closing day would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Came back on an early pressing day. That's a nice race right there. 2 races ago, speed favoring day. Actually, this early pressing day, he fell back to being a closer. He should have got an asterisk there. So that was a nice race. Then he gets a speed favoring track. But I still think he's short on class, and then he wins the allowance 1X race. I think he should be long too. Full horse 3 races ago, early pressing day, just average, comes back, runs against the inside bias at 60,000. And the last race, tried grade 3 company. Went too fast to win, so I can see him improving from that race. But still would be on the longer side. 3's coming out of that hopper race. I think I've been hitting a lot of winners for a while off of that hopper race, I thought. Hopper or Hooper. He's not one of the horses that got the big upside from that. Let's see. 4 races ago, ran against inside bias. And the Hooper went too fast to win. Then he comes back, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. And last race, I think he should be long. 3, I love the marks on. You know what? I was looking at these races like some of these horses were super established graded horses. I might be wrong about some of these horses are making as big of a step up as I believe. Let's say one horse has speed. 4 races go on a bad rail early pressing day. Right running style had the 4 holes, shouldn't have been on that rail. Kind of got a huge speed figure on a day that I thought he was running the slowest pace of the day. So I don't trust that speed figure. Comes back, runs against the speed favoring bias. Nice second. Wins off of that race on another day that the track was running in his direction. And last race runs a nice race on a 1 race sample. Let me look at the 2 favorites. I thought they dominated in class, but they don't really. They're not as big. They're not really as dominant as I thought. Let's see. 8 and 9, I still believe should be very long. Whoops. Still believe both of them should be long. Seven's on the short list of being one of the favorites. What's up, Bentley? I hear you flopping around up there. What you doing, man? You need a booty itch? You gonna say hi or what? I got no food for you. I'm almost done. We might have to go to a bathroom though, huh? Are you thinking about the bathroom? Let's see, I got 8 minutes and I think I got an idea of what I'm going to do. Come on, let's go potty real quick. Come on. Come on. Go, go, go. Come on, you got to go potty. Give me a week. All right, you're good to go. You're good. You're good. You want to come back down with me? You can come down. Four, I think, got a little bit of upside. I think four is actually a little bit of an overlay for me. I'm not sure what I think of the one. I think I want to be harder on the one than the public's being. Three, I think, got a little bit of upside. 6. I don't trust the 6 at all. I think I'm way harder on the 6. I do agree the 2 favorites should be the favorites. I myself probably likes the 2 better. I know I can't hook those 2 horses up. I was hoping to be able to look at some doubles, but I'm kind of taking a long time right now. Two, I can't do a win ticket. What the hell am I writing that down for? I do think the 3 got a little bit of upside. I think the 4 got a little bit of upside, and I think I'm interested in the 4-4 win bet. I might price them both out. Do I really think 5 can win, though? I might be willing to do the 4 and the 5 to win. Let me see if these exactas are even worth playing, really. 2-3 is paying 37 to 1. 2-4 is paying 32 to 1. 3 and 5 is paying 45 to 1. So I'm okay with that. If 7 wins, they're still okay. I think that's as far as I kind of want to go. Unless I feel like looking at a trite. Let me get these exactas or win bets in and exactas. Two, 7, what was it? 3, 4, 5, right? 3, 4, 5. I think I play this race pretty decent. If the 2-7, let me see if this makes sense. I do a 2-7, 2-7 in an exacta or try. Five, 8, 9 is the only thing that bumps that up. I think I play that try. If it's whoop, wrong pool, exacta. No. 2-7, 2-7. I think 5, 8, 9 is actually the only thing that can help. I'm not even sure if the 4 to 3 gets third. I doubt it if that pays enough. All right. The next race, we're going to have a mile on the turf. Three, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see if I want to do a double here real quick. I don't think I'll be able to look at the... No, not with those numbers. Only the 6 next race. Can I get that in? Singling the 6 next race. 2 and 7 with the 6. But only the 6. Everything else I looked at was crap. Six is 93 to 1, I think, on both of them or something like that. Oh, 2's going to get a lot of pressure here. 7 ended up being the favorite. Oh, no, 2's not getting that much pressure, actually, unless this is fast. So I need this 3 to split these right now. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? 718 at the Toga. Oh, and you're asking me? Well, I like the payouts, actually. I don't know if the try is good, but I do like the exact. I just think that the 2 and the 7 are the horses to beat here, and I got to split them. They were all paying 30 to 1 to 40 to 1 with the chalk winning. This just happens where I like the chalk here. And unless and 2 and 7 can't be paired together, but I'd be happy if the 3 can keep fucking. Nah, 3 can't even keep running. 6, I just did not like the 6. I can't even get alive in a cheesy little double right now. Six, 1 at 11 to 1. I took a hard stand against him. I thought that if speed bias ran, 6 would be pressing. I thought he ran better on the front end, and I did not trust that $25,000 claiming race that he won. Nice price. Elaine's booming. Jared's booming on a pick 5. And says disaster for him, just awful. Yeah, I'm not having a great day. That race actually hurt a little bit. Most of my races have not hurt that much. That race actually hurt a little bit. Charles, that was his win place and show, exact and try bet. I thought the 2 and the 7 deserved to be the favorite. I just didn't have the right long shot to beat them. I just took a hard stand on that 6. I gave him 5%. I guess I really didn't like him. I mean, 2 races ago, he did run against a bias. Maybe that $25,000 race just kept bothering me. Next race was a great 2. Maybe I made a mistake. Well, obviously I made a mistake. I thought the last race was really bad, but he did run against Next and Red Runner. You know, 2 races ago I did have him running against a bias, so I guess my notes, I shouldn't have been that surprised with the notes that I had. I went to the 5 over him. Yeah, I went to the 5 over him. He ran a second in a grade 2, but I don't know. before I thought 4 could hang around. He ran with speed bias, and I thought maybe if he rated a little bit more. 3 tried to be there coming out of that hooper. Buy stock, yeah. Well, I still didn't like the $25,000 race was really bothering me. I remember I said something about that when I went and looked at them. And then I spent a lot of time saying, well, he had a bad rail and the wrong running style. That was a really nice third. These are lightly run horses trying. Maybe I might have been too hard with that $25,000 race. That $80,000 race, he had a big time. That's a big time excuse for me. And then the grade 2 race, he just didn't fire against some good horses. Maybe I was too hard on him. But Charles was all over it. And I can't even say, well, I know I wanted to use the 8 and the 9 for a second, even if I want one more horse. I'm not even, well, he would have been the only other horse. Actually, it would have been between the 6 and the 1, really. 8 and 9 I just used on a crappy, if it came in 2-7, those were just things that, I was never going to use them in second. They were just horses to boost up a shitty exacta that I thought was possible. So I used these 3. Yeah, so if I looked at one more horse, it would have been between the 5 and the 1. And honestly, they both got the same problem. The one went down to 45,000 to win. 6 makes more sense running in the grade 2 race. Because I know I couldn't have used the 8 and the 9, so it would have been between the 1 and the 6. I like the 2 better than the 7. Maybe if I don't key off of 2 horses, maybe I throw them in at 11 to 1. Or maybe I pick the 1. I have no idea. Didn't cross my mind, really. Let's say Mammoth Gas likes the 2 at Mammoth at 3 to 1. Is that race ran yet? No, should be loading in the gate or just going off. Getting to the gate. Kathy's drinking. Who did Gas like here? Who am I rooting for? The 2 at 3 to 1. He is going to get better than 3 to 1 here. Boderick was all over the 6 too. Oh. Yeah, 6 kind of fooled me. You guys were all over it. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 4 at Mammoth. Kathy likes the 147. Everyone's in position over there at Saratoga for the most part. 7 looks like he has the hardest trip, or has to come from the farthest back. 24 and 2, 49. I don't like that 49 for coming off the pace. Charles, oh, that sixer you talked about him months ago? Just thought he had a bad race? I probably should have just keyed off the two and seen if I would have done anything a little different. It's either 3-1-2 or 3-2-1 over there at Monmouth. Oh, Bodrick had him in his stable duel too. Why was he in your stable duel? Did something happen with the trip? Oh, that was a mile and a half race, and he got. I didn't even see the east. I didn't even question. He got eased that race, huh? In the Brooklyn mile and a half race. Yeah, not every. I didn't even realize that was a mile and a half race. I don't know if that would have changed my opinion all that much. He got eased in that race. I tell you what, I made a mistake doing. This should not have been thrown in there. That's a mile and a half race. I should not have looked up the times there because the times will not fit the profile of the track. I can't compare mile and a half to miles and mile 16s. The stalking closing note should have been there, but not the times. I want to get rid of that. At the same time, I'm not saying, oh yeah, I'm there now. Nice call, you guys, though. Let me scribble that out because I want to remember that that's not supposed to be there. Oh, Charles says he was super wide that day. Wide on both. Oh no, sounds like you think he's a one-turn horse, maybe. Yeah, I did have him mismarked. You're not supposed. I'm not supposed to have mile and a half times giving them slow, slow, slow. That's actually on the sloppy side right there. Charles with the notes, people, notes. I'm curious. I want to see what that replay looked like. I got a lot of time here, so well, I think I do. 20 minutes. Let's see. I got to go back a race. That was Bright Future, right? I'm just curious what you guys might have saw. Oh, he was bet down that race too. But yeah, mile and a half is a tricky distance. I might have thrown that race out completely. Wait, what number was he? The four horse? Was he in the four hole? Yeah, he was in the four hole. I like to see who won the race when I'm looking at replay. Oh, that was the next race. Next race in corporate or whatever. Is that corporate or calibrate? And next would have went pretty close to the lead. Next was on the lead there. The 11 looks really uncomfortable next to him. They're moving nice and smooth on the outside. Next is going to end up going wire to wire. 9 was stalking the pace, and Red Run ran third, and he was stalking. So he's quickening up. I can see him quickening up on the outside. Then he runs up on the 9, and 9 kind of took his path. Or wait a minute. No, I lost track of him. No, he made it by the 9. I see him now. He's just strung up on the outside, and that what made Charles' notes, huh? No, right now it just looks like he's put away. Yeah, jockey's not doing anything because the race is completely over. Nice notes, Charles and Baldrick. I made a mistake with my notes. I got notes too. I just should not have had those slow there. And maybe I would have looked and realized that that was a 1.5 mile race without the fractions. I just assumed it was but I still don't know what I would have done. I still thought the 2 and the 7 deserved to be the favorite there. But I honestly feel like there was some things that might have changed my opinion. Not getting off the 2 and the 7, but just if I throw in one more horse. Let's see, running out of races today. Still got what? We still got an 8-horse race. Turf, I know you guys been telling me speed's been okay on the inner. I'm not a big believer, but they did go wire to wire on that last race. Actually, they went wire to wire, I think. No, they stalked, but they got slow paces both times. And I still had that prick at 2 to. I'm pissed about that race last night that I had him at 2 to 1 and he wins that 9 to 1 in the nightcap. That was the race that bothered me last night. Oh, but yeah, I used to do stable duels, but man, I have so many horses because I was trying to put every horse that I think ran against the bias, and holy shit, dude, I was getting like 50 alerts a day, and then I just realized when I got my notes that I'm just as long as I don't get sloppy, I should be able to catch them. So I stopped using stable duel. I just had too many fucking horses. And then the other thing I don't like it is sometimes, you got a horse, he comes back and they're doing something stupid with him. Putting him up in a race where he doesn't fit, trying a new distance, and that's not why your note is good. So I used to use stable duel, but man, I had too many horses. Generally, I can catch whatever I think I seen from my shorthand notes. Let's see, we got the 4 and the 5, and then there's as a favorite and a little bit of a raise after that. This is our first turf race of the day, too. And last race, the 6 did stalk, right? 6 was always up there chasing, right? He was always within 4 lengths of the lead, right? So speed and stalkers, I think, are still dominating. It might be middle to outside on the dirt. I'm thinking about the last race right now, or thinking about for the last race today. Do I want to adjust to maybe the inside might not be that great today? Where am I at? Take it easy, Gordon. We'll be on tomorrow all week. We'll be on tomorrow and Sunday. Let's see. 3 horse or 2 horse did nothing wrong. Won its first race. Early pressing day, just average. Match strides with the slowest winner. Handled his business. Probably no problem with that race. Might be on the lead. I think I still want. I'll see where my betting line before I start worrying about inside outside or running styles. Let's see. 3's taking a bit of action. Let's see. 2 races ago, I got a stalking day, average, slow. Still got in position. Just this horse did very little wrong. I think he ran against the bias 2 races ago. Last race, stalking closing day, he almost won. Got in position every race he ran so far. Shows me good form. It's just a matter of being good enough. These aren't races I have problems with right now. Early horses, not sure what the class levels are. Sometimes I get too much worried about class in these races. Full horse, I don't have that Del Mar race. 2 races ago, early pressing day, that's what he was. Just average, slow. Still got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. And only lost by a length. So good form. Comes back, wins the very next race, stalking closing day. Pretty much fastest winner of the day. Ran in a couple grade 2, grade 3s, but this is where I have problems. 5 horse, another horse, to me looks like class. No real problems with him. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, that's what he was. He just missed. Comes back, runs against early pressing day, still did his close, no problem that. Trying to overcome a bias. And last race, again, early pressing day, ran against the bias. Six, I'm probably just not interested in. Done nothing wrong. I'm probably just not interested in him. Just feels like another off the pace horse, and there's already what I feel to be a little more established horses. Took him longer to break his maiden special weight. Same running style as the 2 favorites. Actually, same running style as the 1, 2, 3. 7's out. 8 horse might be on the lead. 4 races ago, I don't mind that race. Stalking closing day. Technically stalked, fastest winner of the day. But then he was just average, slow the next race. Average, didn't really get in position neither of those 2 races. Beat up on a $60,000 race. I believe should be long. 6 was a horse I was trying to get alive at a double, but it might have just been the case that if the 2 or the 7 wins, that was the only double that I could have played. That's right. I was trying to get alive to the 6, but when I priced them out, I was kind of looking at the 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 6 was the only one that was worth playing. Let's see. 9's coming from the West Coast. Not sure. Don't have any marks on him. Then he runs at Penn National. I don't think anyone should be able to run after they go to Penn National. 10 looks like a sprinter stretching out. I want to believe that speed's not good, but right now, just looking at this race, there's not a lot of speed here. Six, I just don't like the tracks he ran at. I don't mind that race. You know what? I want to look up his Tampa races because 6 is probably the best thing I can get to outside the 3 or the 2. This race, if it comes in 3, 4, 5, there's not going to be much here. I don't think I can really get to the 8. The 9 or the 10. 6, I was interested at the double. I think I want to look up that race. Wait a minute, this race I got to remember to put that back. Let's see, 311, what did that race look like? That was an early pressing day at Tampa. 23 and 3 would have been average. 47 and 4 would have been average. 72 and 1 would have been average. So that would have been average, 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 early pressing day. I was wondering why my phone why my desk kept vibrating. I don't know who these fucking people are calling me. Probably nobody. 211. How does that race look? 24 and 2, 49 and 4, 74 and 4 would have been a little too slow that day. But that's still a nice rally. On a slow pace. Trying to talk myself into this horse. And this would have been a stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker. 24 and 3, 49 and 4, 75 and 1. He breaks his maiden at Indiana. I don't like that, but 26 to 1 is okay. And then he goes to, I mean, outside of him, I don't know how this race can pay anything. If not, I'm just looking at doubles with the common ass horses. I got to play a ticket that I think I can reach to reasonably. I do think I can reach to him reasonably. Might be reaching a little too far, though. I might even look at doubles because this is my last chance to do something. I was trying to get alive to him to the double, so fuck it, I might as well. Last race, but last race is not a great race for me. What is this eight? Let me just get to the double pools. I don't see. I got to see what price he's going to be. I can just see what everything's paying to him in the double. Eight. I am interested in the eight in the last race. Kind of 8, 9, 12 last race is what I think I want to be in the doubles. The outside has been able, seeming pretty good. How many horses are in there? Let me just make sure I didn't write the scratches down. I might even weigh these where I play the eight more. I think eight's the, let's see, six. I don't even have to play six in a double because if I hit the exact, I'd be up pretty, I'd be good. Eight, 9, 12. We use 2, 3, 4, 5. Forget about the six because if the six just wins here, I'm already on a nice ticket for the day. But I probably want to push some doubles. I'll single those two, same horses to the eight some more. Then I think I just want the three, four, five with the 8, 9, 12 some more. Hopefully those are paying good enough. So I got 2, 3, 4, 5 to the 8, 9, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, back to the 8 again. And then 3, 4, 5. Back to the 8, 9, 12 some more. $24 and 4. They are getting slow pace on this. I might be completely wrong about this track backing up on the inner. I noticed last 2 days since you guys have been pointing it out, they are getting crazy slow paces in my opinion on this turf routes on the inner. Crazy slow. Come on, 2. Because I don't think my 6 is going to run now. I'm worried about even catching these horses on the front end right now. Come on, 2. Come on, I at least want to get alive in the double. Come on, 2. All right, I should get alive in the double. I got the 2 and the 3 passing the 10 right now. And I got the best side home. All right. I'll be alive to the doubles that I want. What's up, Grandma? Two threes paying 19 to 1. Charles with the late fire today. I'm hoping my exactas or my doubles are good enough. I'm hoping my doubles are good enough. I left a 2 off of one of the tickets, but I got a single with the 8, and then I got 8, 9, 12, some more. Let's see the probables. Two to the 1 would be, actually, I will be, 2 to 1 is supposedly paying 68 to 1. 2 to 9 is paying 34 to 1. Two to 12, I actually like where I'm at. And 2 to 12 is paying 37 to 1. I got 2 to the 8 for the most. If 8 wins, I think I go to the fucking, I think I go to a penthouse if the 8 wins. But who are they bet? Oh, they're betting. Oh, 1's the big favorite next race, probably. Who's the 1 there? Is that this race? Who's the 1? Todd Pletcher. I got to beat Todd Pletcher on the inside. That's a 10. Now, I was wondering how my doubles held up so good. That's why they bet that down to $10 with the 2. Rollins Delmar. Take it easy, Roland. Dude, I probably got what I want here. I don't even know if I need to do anything else except just win this race. Oh, I can see not only is he Todd Fletcher with Ortiz, he got the highest speed figures by far. Well, by a pretty big margin. I got him running on a bad rail 3 races or 4 races ago, a bad rail 3 races ago. An early pressing day. He's got an asterisk in every race. Well, I got the horses I want, and looking at the payout to the 1, I got to beat him anyways. It's not like I would have wanted the 1. Who is this horse he lost to? That's not who I no, that's not who I think it is. That's a horse in this race. I was thinking that when I put in that double, I was thinking that maybe we've only had 1 horse win on the inside today. And I have been seeing speed holding up, speed and stalkers. I think I'm going to like my ticket. I might be completely wrong, but I think I like my spot right now. I think I like my spot. Outsides won every race. Curious what price that won and what race did he win? I'm curious about that. Let me look at the charts here because I got a lot of time. I might just say my day depends on this and might not even have to do anything extra. I'll race at that one horse, and then on the sprints, if this, you know what? I actually want to see if this is up to date. Let me just start this all over. Oh, one went on the rail in the first race. That was a sprint. I'm hoping I got the one in the wrong spot. He didn't go wire to wire. He stalked. So they did have a one horse win at a sprint. I don't think I had that on there. I might have had him in the wrong category. Unless I glanced at it too fast and didn't see it. So five hole one there. Full horse did go wire to wire. He was 50 cents on the dollar. It did come in 3-2-1 though. Oh God. That was a 5-horse race. This race was a 5-horse race. That was the 2 outside horses. 4 went wire to wire again. Speed's definitely been okay. This was the 15, and that was on a sprint. Horse. He was a 15. No, he was the 13. I think I had some numbers wrong. Post positions wrong. Five horse went wire to wire there. He was oh, that was that 2-1 winner. Five to 2 winner that I liked and couldn't play. Six stalk there. Yeah, so I think I had that one in the wrong spot, so no one's won on the inside today. That 4 horse had the 2 hole that ran second that I bet at 14-1, but he did get caught. I'm hoping the rail's not good and that can beat the 1. One's going to be 6-5. Longshot Louis, 5 and 4 to win, plus the 13 on top of some horses here. 1-3-5-4. 13. Oh no, that got to be the 1 and 3. One and 3. I'm hoping the inside's done, so me at a long shot are disagreeing big time. Grandma, take it easy. Thank you. Good luck to you too. Kathy, $84 double, $292 pick 3. Nice. Is that what you're alive to or what you cashed? Actually, that's probably what the double was, huh? Maybe, what was that double? 80-1 or 40? I bet she does it in 2. So I think that was 11-1. Oh no, it was 84-1. Oh, nice. You had the 5-6-2. Okay, so you cashed. Nice. Holy shit, well, we're gonna be a little bit earlier. We'll be done at here. I don't think I can do anything else here. I think I just ride this out. I don't think I really even want to. I think I just ride this out, really. Let's see if two of my doubles win. Will still be down for today. But it just takes a lot of the sting out of it. One I really don't think could be paired up with my horses here. And then I weaken the doubles that I do got. Now, one on top of the 8 is 17 to 1, one on top of the 9 is 11 to 1, and one on top of the 12 is 10 to 1. I think I'm in a spot where I don't want to do anything else. If one of my horses win, I either make the day a lot less painful, or I'm a winner and a decent hit. The outside horses. I got 8 the most. 8, 9, and 12. I only made 3 real bets today. I hit the 21 to 1 exacta, but that wasn't enough to make me a complete winner today. Then I whiffed on that race. What was that race? I think that was a race where the 6 won. Was that the race that I played? And then I got a whole bunch of small bets that do add up when you got a whole bunch of them. I had only one painful loss so far today. This would be a painful loss if I lose this race. It'll be, if I whiff on this race right now, it'd be a bit worse than an average losing day. Not in meltdown range, but a bit worse. I don't think the one has any speed, even though he's been running on a bunch of biases. Let me see how scary this one looks. I mean, if speed figures are an indicator, I should be scared. He is able to be close enough to the pace where I think I got to worry. He's not a deep closer. He might even be off the pace because he's been stalking. He might even be on the pace, actually. Because 4 races ago, I gave him credit for a bad rail. 3 races ago, he would not shot. I guess if I lose this race, I probably want it to be the 1, I guess. Because I can't really, 3 can beat me, but he'd have to improve. I can't get to him off that race. 4, I can't get to him off that race. 5, I can actually get to a little bit. He's going to have the 4 hole, going to have possibly a little bit of speed, ran average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner slow. Got beat by a couple horses in this race. Who did he get beat? Probably the horses I got. He got beat by the 8. 8 ran third that race. 9 ran second that race. So he got beat by the 8 and 9. Marco Lewis says, looks like Jose is back already. Yeah, he was the one that took the somersault. Ooh, Kathy got vacation next week in Maine. Oh, we got 15 minutes here. If I didn't get it alive in the double, I'd probably fire again here with the 8, 9, 12 in a box. I don't think there's any more work that I want to do. I think right now I'm pretty much just, if I lose, I just accept, just want to look back at the results today. One was a race that I didn't bet. Night, that was probably the longest, one of the longest big best tickets, I think, today. Two, it came in 6-5. I'm trying to relook at the results today and think that if the race has made more sense, thinking the outside, middle to outside of the track was good, speed and stalkers. I want to see how they bet that race. One was the favorite on the inside. That 6-5 does make more sense to me, thinking outside was good. But that could just be a coincidence. Trying to see, I'm also trying to see how I might label this track for in my notes. This race doesn't really matter because the 5 was 3-2. Or 1-2. 1-2 paid $3. 4 would have been one of the wider horses on the track. That was a 5-horse field. How many horses were in that field? Yeah, 5-horse field. Let's see, this 4th race. They had the favorites, another 5-horse race. Was that? Did I look at that race twice? No, they had 2 5-horse races back to back. That race, the 4-1. That race came in 4-5. A 5-horse race would have been the 2 widest horses on the track. And I was keying off the 1-3. I think the 1 was the big favorite in that race, wasn't he? So they have beat a couple big chalks today on the rail. No, 3 was the big favorite in that race. He would have been in the 3-hole. That was a race where I was, I wasn't between. I thought that a double-digit horse could get second. And it was either 1 or 5, but I liked the 1 better. Okay, I do remember that race. If I thought the track was outside like I do now, I would have favored the 5 over the 1. Let's see, 5th race. '15 was the favorite. That's the race that I hit. That race came in 15, 11, 14. That race made sense just handicapping. I just didn't bet it as good as I possibly should have. Man, I'm leaning towards I want to label this. Come on, I want to be right about the inside not being great here. If I'm right about that, I think I hit this exact or double. This race, it came in 5, 6. What is that, 7th race? Oh, that was a race where I thought 5 was the horse. Started middle of the track, went wire to wire. 6 came on late. I needed the 2 to run, and I thought 5, 6, and 9 were the same horse. So I wish I didn't think that. I wish I thought that the outside of the track was good then, because I would have probably been on the right way to a winning ticket right there. I think the races are making sense to me, at least thinking that. I'm trying to talk myself into it. And then this race, the 6 horse won. 2 did get tired. Except you guys, Boderick and Charles, did a nice job on that 6 horse. But now he even makes more sense to me now. But he was the next spot I could have gone. I still couldn't have got to the 8 and the 9. It would have been between the 5 and the 1. Or, I'm sorry, 6 and the 1. That race even makes more sense to me now. Then this would have been a turf race, so the inside don't matter. All right, I need to be right. I need to beat that. I'm trying to talk myself into, yes, they beat this one. Kathy with the 8-9 boom. Is that where Charles is saying huge exactas? What are you guys looking at? Is Delmar firing off? What's even firing off? Oh, Delmar is firing off. How's Delmar been? Well, if this is 8-9, this is going to be huge. Oh, Delmar, I don't like how they got their screen. Their overlay sucks. They need that fucking their famous blue and yellow. I don't know what this color is. Okay, they got such a nice color thing with that blue and yellow, and their screen just looks like shit. Delmar, do better. That looks like shit. Yeah, that exact is going to be huge. Trifecta, everything's going to be huge. 6 got 3rd. 12 got 4th. Holy shit. Yeah, that's going to be huge all the way down. How did the first couple races pay? That's the 3rd race. Second race paid pretty nice. 10 to 1 over a horse that paid $19 a place. Ooh, Delmar's firing. First race, $16 horse with a 34 to 1 exacta. Yeah, Delmar's first 3 races, they're off to a great start. Kathy's alive in the pick 3. Is that at Delmar? Marco Luz saying, hey, fucking Paul, you did all that fucking review, talked yourself into it, fire again. What are they at? Do they are prices that are tempting me to fire again? Except eight already would make me a fucking very happy boy. Eight would make me huge. Happy boy today. I'm at the spot right now where it's almost like, man, do I want to fire again? I did talk myself into thinking that the outside's good. These exactas got to be pretty big, though. Yeah, they're not as huge as I thought they could be. 29 to 1 is, it looks like the lowest. 8, 9, 12. If I do the exacta and hit the exact double in the exacta, who is yeah, Irad's on the one. He is riding lights out because he has to go and visit his brother. All day long, all the chalks today, I've been like, okay. For the most part, I've been liking the chalk. Here's another chalk that, other than him having the inside, I would be worried about. Like today was like a day where I had a hard time. Well, a lot of them won. Was that a Delmar race? Was that a baby race? Let's see. Where did I see that at? Where did I? Oh, there it is. No, no, they both ran, but yeah, it was a baby race. There was a 10 was a baby, but no, they at least had a lot of races. Had a lot of the horses had at least one run over the race. Yeah, they had a few races. Yeah, dude, I hate their graphics. I don't know why they don't have their proper blue with the yellow. What the fuck is wrong with them? Right now, I'm leaning towards just riding this out and not doing anything else. I'm a little tempted to box the outside horses. But if any of them hit, I turn not a great day into either a winning day if it's the 8, a decent winning day too. We're probably on the lower side of a losing day, but probably still losing if the 9 or 12 wins. And if I bet this race, I'm scared of the one. If I lose this race, I'm already like a little bit worse than an average losing day. I think I just accept where I'm at. I think I just accept where I'm at and ride this one out. Think they said that exacta? Kathy, do you got that exacta? I think they said like 450 to 1 or something like that. Yeah, I'm just writing this one out. And by the way, have they had that is that always there, that little thing that keeps them off the rail? That's probably always there. If I was a horse that I said is borderline could improve. Wow, eight's way too far back right now. I think I just got to root for the 12 to go wire to wire. Please don't go to the rail. Please don't go to the rail. Nine's coming up. I think I got a good shot to hit this, but I can't be comfortable. Decent squats. All right, I'm either going to be happy or not. I am not going to be happy. Although I think Longshot Louis liked the 1 and the 3. All of that talk about the rail being bad did not matter here. Definitely glad I didn't do the exacta. Holy shit, this horse came from about last. I'm not even sure what a 3 was either. Boulder says that maybe that, dude, I need to win the greatest inquiry of all time. Long shot Louis, chalk and semi-chalk. Oh, your guy's talking about inquiry on the 3. Ooh, I have to see the head on. He comes over again, does he? The guy's a menace. They almost never take him down. Although I doubted Longshot Louis got those two together. He might have a 3-1. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I guess it does look like he would have a 3-1 there. And a 1-3, I guess. He said exact the key box. Let's see how bad this looks. got it. I don't know. I think they could take him down for that. Look how far he leans over all the time. Like everybody else is whipping, but they're in the center of the horse where he's always halfway out the fucking saddle. I'm curious if they take him down. Kathy, have a nice vacation. And good luck on your ticket. I think she said she's alive in a ticket with that at Del Mar. Irad Davey says this is not going down. Why would you say he'd go outside here? One cutting across multiple paths. What? He's leaning on the horse and whipping. I don't know why you say the 3 was always going to the outside there. I think he comes down here. Long shot betters, yeah. Well, long shot betters are probably are. If you got the 3, you probably are. It's still going to be 3-1. It adds $5 to the exacta. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. They usually don't take them down. I didn't see. You guys were saying that he caused his brother to fall. I didn't see that. Kathy says, take him down. Davey, do you need this to stay up? Charles got it, and but what do you need the 3 up? What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Seb Watson, what's up? You said in UK they got to get off and punch another jockey? He's done that too. He has done that. Marco Lou says he pushed the 8 and the 8 clipped heels and the 7 tumbled. Looks like he's getting back up on the horse, so yeah, he's getting back up on the horse. That's his 4th win today. No change. You guys, Davey was right. No change. Marco Lou had no money on it, but upset that he gets away with another one. I just look at his body language. It just looks like he always leans into the rider. Where the other, I don't know. I don't have any money on that one. I'm the same either way. But anyways, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. We'll be back on tomorrow. Gulfstream in Saratoga. Good luck if you guys are playing. Good luck, Del Mar or whatever else track is running. But we'll be back tomorrow. Take it easy, everyone. Good night. Stay safe out there.